Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We have my mod XR joining us.
Hello there.
Okay.
You're already so fully Darkside that your character portrait straight up looks like a Sith Lord.
Yeah. Well, look at that. We're almost maxed out completely on Darkside already.
Oh man. Oh boy.
Yeah. So you were commenting on my new graphics. Yes, they are very nice. They are.
Yeah.
They were well worth it in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I would say so.
Oh, if you can't tell, I dyed my hair green again. Yay! Jin's has green hair again.
You look like you came from Whoville.
Can't tell how easy it is. Let me see. Yeah, that shows it a bit better. Okay, showed it a bit better.
Okay, you look less like a Who and more like a guy from Skrillex.
I remember once I have the kind of same haircut that Skrillex has, or had at one time, with this, side of the head shaved. And I remember one time when I had that done, the lady doing my hair pretty much took a look at Skrillex, took a look, picture of Skrillex, took a look at me and went, "You look much better than this man with this haircut." It's just like, damn. Alright.
Oh man. Yeah, I do have to say, you really do pull it off well.
Thank you. Alright, I know... Yes, Storm can join.
But yeah, I didn't actually have a video this week because I ended up being too busy last week to finish the project I was going to showcase. And by the time it just got to a point where I didn't have time to finish it, I also then didn't have time to film a review, so...
Makes sense. Okay, I believe at this point we are now traveling to other worlds.
Okay. If I remember correctly, you did do the full Darkside option on the Sandral Matali quest, where you just told them to shoot each other and get it over with.
Yes, we did take that.
Oh, did you talk to all the masters about it?
Yes, I believe we already talked to all of them last time.
Because I believe they each have some dialogue, and then you can lie to them about not knowing what's going on. And then they'll be like, "Oh, I sure hope so," and you get some free Darkside points.
Well, we'll double check, but I believe we did already do that.
May the Force be with you in your quest.
Yes, we definitely already have. We pretty much already, at this point, have been given the quest to leave and go explore.
First off, I recommend saving Korriban till last.
Yes.
For several reasons. The first one being that, like, you can't actually bring Bastila with you on Korriban in the first place. But on the other hand, every planet has scenes where you have spoiler plot twist type dialogue unlocked after the Leviathan sequence. If you know what I mean.
Yes, I did hear Storm ask in the background if he could join. So I just sent him a Discord message letting him know that he can join if you also want to tell him he can as well.
Yeah. He says go ahead.
Okay.
There we go.
I'll join in a couple of minutes.
So pretty much every planet, except for I think Tatooine, has a scene where you can straight up tell them, "Hey, plot twist, haha."
Mission.
The big one for Korriban is the fact that there's a store you can only unlock once plot twist has happened. Ooh, this is the guy who talks about the Great Hunt. There's actually a really good comic about this. It's like a Star Wars Tales miniseries. But it's somebody who's related to Ulic Keldroma and several other people going out to hunt down the Torrent attacks. And in each area in this game where you find the torrent attack, there's actually like a corpse with some good loot on it relating to the Great Hunt.
Hmm.
There's the one on Kashik where you find the Circlet of Saresh. There's the one on Korriban where you find the Keldroma robe.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe there's also a couple in the tomb of Naga Sadao that have a related loot piece with it. That I don't remember if that one is great, if that piece of loot is Great Hunt related or not.
Interesting. But
yeah, the torrent attacks are entirely Sith alchemy created beasts.
I was going to end up commenting. I finally finished the Clone Wars series.
And what did you think of it?
It was really good.
Yeah.
It was really good. It did feel like there was some filler in the final season, if that makes sense.
I mean, I think everything that was in the final season was okay. Like, the Ahsoka mini arc with the two mechanic ladies was just kind of setting up where she was before the Order 66 arc commenced.
Yeah, I get that, but I did kind of feel like that was almost slightly filler, if that makes sense.
I can understand why you felt that way about it, but I politely disagree.
Fair enough. It just felt to me that it dragged on a bit longer than I would have liked.
Because, like, it just kind of it exists to fill the gap between when Ahsoka left the Order in the end of, I think it was season 5.
Yep.
And where she is at the beginning of the Siege arc.
Yeah. I perfectly understand that. It felt slightly longer than it needed to be, in my opinion. But hey, if it felt right to you, it felt right to you. Fair enough.
Well,
that's just my opinion.
I understand where you're coming from, why you thought it felt like filler, but I'm also like explaining my stance on why I don't think it was filler.
And I perfectly agree. That is perfectly valid opinion, man.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Discussions to the council are none of your business.
I forgot, you're not just being evil, you're being a dick to everybody.
Yeah, I'm an asshole.
Wonga kumbisjang ba mulira. Ka chikun ita donga. Yiking kuno ba mulira chikun. Slimo podona rundi hodunga kabe.
Hello, I just remembered the Alt Tab is indeed a thing. I was able to minimize my game. I really want to get Jedi Survivor, but it's apparently giving high-end computers problems for some reason.
Okay, so I actually know a little bit about this. I do not have Jedi Survivor myself, but I believe I've looked a bit into this. What's going on is there was a bit of poor optimization on the PC end. Console, it works fabulously. It's almost like Mass Effect Andromeda in this way, where on console it works fabulously. On PC, very poor optimization. So I actually pretty much took the stance of I'm too broke to buy Jedi Survivor and it's giving people problems currently, so I took the stance of I'm gonna wait a bit, and instead I'm probably
gonna wait
until the problems are fixed.
Yeah, I decided.
Like they should have done before releasing it. There's an idea.
They delayed it twice.
They did. They delayed it several times, and it still came out bad. Poor optimization. Past that, the story is fabulous. I've been watching gameplay of it, and I'm actually really enjoying what I see of Jedi Survivor.
Yeah, I've been watching a playthrough of it too. It's freaking amazing.
I would like to watch a Let's Play of it myself. I am waiting a little bit to see if the guy I normally watch do Star Wars Let's Plays will do it.
Fair enough.
Because, like, I have a particular guy I like to watch for Star Wars Let's Plays.
That's fair, man.
Yeah. So don't spoil it. I'm gonna watch it another time.
The most I will say is High Republic shenanigans.
A lot of it. I think the story is really cool, though.
Oh yeah, it's a very good story. Alright, that's enough about Jedi Survivor. Let's not spoil anything for those who are still waiting on it. So it is a very new game still.
I guess.
But I will ask you, what is your opinion on the price point?
I don't.
Based on the size of the game and what I've seen in it, in the playthrough I've been watching, I think the price is actually pretty decent.
$70 being, you know, many people have brought up that
$70 is cheap for a game that big. Especially with as much stuff as is in it.
True. You definitely get your $70 worth. But that is pretty much what has become the modern price for video games now. It's moved from the $60 that it was to being $70, simply because it takes a lot more money nowadays to make games. And so to kind of recap some of that, they, you know, recoup it, they charge a bit more.
But the other thing I'm seeing is that, like, yeah, they start there, and they may seem worth it at the time because there's so much in modern games in terms of both graphics, story, and like
capabilities
or module design. That like there's so much to the levels in these games now, and the writing and the graphics and stuff, that it's almost worth $70 to begin with. But at the same time, I'm also seeing that games will start at that point, and then a few years down the road, they'll start discounting them.
That is true.
Like, I got Fallen Order, I got my copy of Fallen Order for like $30.
I didn't pay anything for mine because of Prime Gaming.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the same situation to me. I pay for Prime Gaming.
If it comes up on Prime Gaming, I'm getting it immediately.
And how much did I pay for Middle-earth Shadow of War? I want to say I paid like $20 for that and all its DLCs in a sale.
I didn't pay anything for either of them because similar circumstances.
Exactly.
I was given a free Steam code for.
I played everything there was to play in like at least single player wise in Shadow of War, and felt like I had paid $20 for a $60 game.
Yeah.
Yep. That is a fair point. Is a lot of games over time discount themselves because they've gotten older, more stuff's known about it, so they almost become worth less in a way, which is a weird thing. I think it's mainly to account for the fact that it's kind of like an old tradition of the video game retailers. What they would do is, like, the brick and mortar stores would start discounting used versions or older games just to get them the fuck out of the shop. You know? Yeah. That's pretty much what it is. It's just a holdover from that.
But you see like Steam and Origin doing it too, so
like I said, it's a holdover from a different time.
Yeah.
Because
a holdover that I hope stays.
Yeah, I hope it stays too.
Because
I think everyone can agree on that.
Like, a game that's worth $70 now is not going to be worth $70 10 years from now because of technology advancements and such.
Exactly.
And inflation. The other thing I'm going to say is there are some games that are going for $70 now that I will only buy if they go on sale, because something as mass-produced as Call of Duty.
Oh yeah, no. Call of Duty is really not worth it in my opinion.
Call of Duty is not a $70 game. At most $30.
From the company that's so concerned with the environment that they keep recycling
honestly,
their own
I'm going to say the same thing about Battlefield.
Okay, I will say this. You're not really paying for the campaign with Call of Duty and Battlefield. The campaign's not really the buying reason anymore. It's the multiplayer. And I feel with those games, you can get your money's worth out of them very easily if you're playing the multiplayer. If you're just playing the campaign,
I don't
not
get
worth
them
it.
just for the multiplayer, though. For me, I play Call of Duty because I want to see how they do the story. Advanced Warfare, I don't think was even worth $10 when it comes to the story. And that's what I paid for Advanced Warfare when I got it for PS3.
Alright, the story was not great, but a lot of the times with like I said, Call of Duty nowadays, you're not really buying it for the story. Sure, a lot of people still do, but you're more buying it for the campaign, the multiplayer, and game modes and all that. You're not really purchasing it just for the single player anymore. If that makes any sort of sense to you.
Yeah. Like, I see where you're coming from, but the way I see Storm consume Call of Duty, the way, like, I've directly witnessed it, he buys it for the campaigns, and the campaigns lately have been terrible, so he's not happy with it.
It's not that the campaigns have been terrible, it's that all I hear about them is the multiplayer. And finding anything about the campaign so I can make an opinion on whether or not to get it has been a pain.
Like I said, modern Call of Duty is not meant for campaign. It is meant for simply the multiplayer. That is what modern Call of Duty is designed around nowadays. It's not campaign. Campaign doesn't matter anymore. It's the multiplayer.
Then stop putting campaigns in them. Start releasing them like they did Black Ops 4.
There was revolt against that, though. People want both the campaign and multiplayer.
More worth it.
Yeah, then you fall into the multiplayer suddenly deteriorates, and it's a vicious cycle of how do you balance it?
Multiplayer hasn't already deteriorated according to the community.
Well, that's true.
I follow Call of Duty.
True.
I think the only game I follow a subreddit for that doesn't complain about the series they're playing is Battlefield.
Oh God, no.
Three-quarters of the posts that I see on r/Call of Duty are, this game sucks, why am I playing it? r/Battlefield is, I'm playing this game because it sucks.
Oh, okay, yeah, well, I mean...
The Battlefield community has fully embraced the fact that the games aren't great.
I mean, in all honesty, the most recent Battlefield game is the worst.
Can't seem to get over the fact that
the games are no longer very good.
To the point where it's not worth anything.
Okay, I will say the most recent campaigns that are actually good have been the Modern Warfare reboot campaigns. Those are the only ones I've noticed that are actually fucking good. To be fair, it's also the fact that this has literally been stated by the company itself. Activision Blizzard has literally stated this. It does not take one studio anymore to make Call of Duty. It takes 1.5. It takes 1.5 studios to make Call of Duty now.
Then why does it still feel like Then why does it feel like it's mass produced?
Because
before Modern Warfare 3.
Because it comes out on a yearly cycle. That's the reason. It comes out on a yearly cycle, pretty much.
Then
do what Assassin's Creed did. Go back and find yourself. Maybe release the occasional new thing for the most recent game, but go back and find what you're trying to do.
But that's not where the money is. They're greedy bastards. Activision Blizzard is greedy bastards. That's not where the money is. The money is in the multiplayer.
And they went and took a break before Mirage.
Well, they learned their lesson and they stopped doing a yearly cycle. No. Call of Duty has embraced that it makes money off the microtransactions for multiplayer. That's literally what has happened. Okay, I can look up for myself. Let's start advancing this plot here. We've been talking a lot.
If there's one, honestly, I would pay more for a KOTOR remake than I would for a Call of Duty game, because even though KOTOR isn't my type of game,
there was going to be a KOTOR remake.
The fact that its story makes it worth playing is the reason I would pay $70 for a KOTOR remake.
Oh yeah.
Oh, let's not talk about how that's been scrapped. there was a KOTOR remake that was announced.
I know
and it's
that.
pretty much
I
been
know
scrapped.
that it was scrapped.
I didn't know that it was scrapped. I know it got delayed because the entire production team got fired.
That thing may as well be scrapped at this point, is how bad it is. Like, the truth is, the KOTOR remake is, like, I believe it's...
The KOTOR remake is essentially in limbo to the point where it's practically scrapped.
Yeah, it's development hell at this point. It's... Even if it does come out, I don't have faith in its quality.
I think they've fired 6 or 7 different directors, and every new director has fired their entire development crew for a new one.
Mm-hmm. I think they literally ripped it away from an entire studio at this point. It's been bad.
Yeah. Well, what's back to what Storm was saying about KOTOR's story being more worth a large amount of money than the Call of Duty ones, I'd have to agree with him. The story in KOTOR is the story and writing for all the characters and locations and lore in KOTOR is so in-depth that you may as well be buying you may as well be playing a big MMO, like it's that big. And there's always more you could add to it, and there's ways it's been expanded upon, like from what I've heard, this is from what I've heard talking to people who have played the Old Republic MMO, you could talk to the Force Ghost of Master Kavar in the Dantooine Enclave, who will talk about Krea's philosophy and how he thinks she was right.
Mm-hmm.
There's a quest on Tatooine for one of the classes that follows up on the mysterious box side quest from later on. Okay, so for those of you who haven't played this game before, there's a side quest where a guy asks for spice from your storage compartment. You give it to him, and then he puts a box on your ship and says, deliver it to the hut on Tatooine. Don't open it. And then if you open it, you end up playing a game of riddles with an alien inside, and whoever wins gets to take your body. But then, like, of course, you could, if you beat it, you could give it to the hut. He's like, you didn't open it, did you? And you can tell him, yeah, I did. It was interesting. He'll be like, I don't believe you. You're still alive to tell. Okay? There's a quest that follows up on that, where you go into a Zerka base and all the people have been driven mad by the entity inside the box.
I mean... you can go Taurus, you can go through a lot of stuff there.
Yeah.
Honestly, the Old Republic MMO is not bad.
You can follow up on the freaking Outcasts, like seriously. The freaking Undercity Outcasts have a follow-up side quest in that game, and like
it's
let's not talk about the fucking rat ghouls starting to gain fucking sentience and use the Force. I'm not fucking joking. This is an actual thing.
I know part of the side quest is that you discover that the rat ghouls started to develop an immunity to the serum.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about literally, you find a fucking group of rat ghouls that are using the Force. I'm not joking. This is a fucking thing.
Technically speaking, if the person who was infected was Force sensitive, that the rat ghoul could possibly use the Force. And that's not the first instance of animals using the Force either.
No. They started getting, like, sapiens. They start talking and everything. They have developed language, and they are using the Force.
Like, there's this species called a Vornsker wolf, native to the planet Merkur, that hunt via sensing their prey through the Force.
I have no idea if those are canon anymore.
Well, I know the wolf wolves are still canon now, so.
Meanwhile, there's also a prey item that they often hunt for called a Ysalamir. These were introduced in the Thrawn trilogy, by the way, both of these. That the Ysalamir produced a Force-negating bubble to dull the Vornsker's senses. And let's see, what's the other one? Pretty much all of the Darkside alchemy creatures like the Hissus and the Tucatas and the Hereditaks use some level of force powers.
Sorry, I'm advancing this conversation just because we've been sitting here for so fucking long.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
But yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff in the Old Republic. The Old Republic has a lot of shit to it. That's really interesting.
The problem with the Old Republic is apparently a whole bunch of the additional stuff that was added that you have to pay for. Apparently a lot of that has a habit of contradicting previously established lore within the game.
That's called writers. That's called this game. The Old Republic has been a fucking thing for over 10 years now. I think it started back in like 2011. Is when the MMO started, and they've gone through how many different fucking writers have worked on it?
I have no idea.
Exactly.
They should at least make an attempt to make sure everything within is consistent. And honestly, that's a perfect example of the issue I have with the current canon, is that no two sources line up. The books contradict the comics, which contradict the shows, which contradict the books.
Everything contradicts each other.
In all honesty, nothing anymore really tries hard. It's very hard to keep
really, the only
consistent
things that you can line up.
Writers.
The movies and video games seem to line up pretty well. The shows seem to line up with the movies, but you're not gonna get a lineup between the movies and comics or between the movies and books.
Or here's the thing, on an individual basis, each specific
the only books
source,
that any of the shows line up with are the movie books, kind of.
Like the movies. So like everything is designed to line up with primarily the movies, but they don't interact with anything else to make sure it lines up with everything else too, and that's the problem.
Well, I will say the shows are trying their best to keep a canon between the shows. Which
explains an episode that honestly, I hate it a lot in Book of Boba Fett, but the only reason I don't hate it more is because it's trying to explain some of the changes to Luke.
You know how they wrote Luke as a sniveling coward who had no faith that someone could be redeemed from their internal darkness.
Well, I think it wasn't that. I believe from what was explained was he had I think even in the movie they explained he had a brief moment of fear and then realized he was wrong. But what happened was Kylo woke up as he was realizing he was wrong and had fallen to his fear. So even the movies did try to explain what the hell happened. So
the movies explained it poorly.
But the problem is that after that moment, Luke degraded into a sniveling coward, as opposed to the Luke in the original trilogy who owned his mistakes and did everything he could to make it better.
I feel like what they were trying
At least the shows are trying to show his degradation into a sniveling coward.
I don't know how to explain it. I almost feel like what happened with Luke was Luke was not ready for the responsibility he took on, and he started to crack under the pressure. If that makes sense.
I mean, if you can show me the episodes of shows that I could sit down and watch that back up your claim, then I'll accept it.
I'm just trying to go based off of, what I understand psychology.
The context of it, there is context to it that you need to watch the entirety of the shows for.
Yeah.
And frankly, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not interested enough to watch, 4 seasons of Mandalorian plus Book of Boba Fett.
It's 2 seasons of Mandalorian, then Book of Boba Fett, I think.
Yeah, it goes 2 seasons of Mandalorian, Book of Boba Fett, season 3 of Mandalorian, which is literally just the Mandalore arc. That's the best way of putting it. It's literally just the Mandalore arc. I mean, that was a crazy fucking season.
Because like Legends, so like if we compare to Legends, where like yes, there were continuity issues in Legends, but most of them were just minor, tiny things relating to depictions of certain characters or items.
Yeah.
Like if you read for example, if you read the Jedi vs. Sith comic, and then you read Darth Bane: Path of Destruction, the novel, the depiction of the Seventh Battle of Rusan is almost exactly the same. It just shows it from different perspectives. And the only thing different about the two depictions, is that the appearance of Darth Bane's lightsaber is entirely different, and that's it.
Yeah.
And this is part of what I really liked about Legends, is that like when everything was reined in, there was a point where with the extended universe, back when Lucas was in control, when they brought all the extended universe stuff under all of the George Lucas company stuff, so that they could keep a continuity strong. So that a comic wouldn't be so that the biggest contradictions you would see is like the Darth Vader's lightsaber contradiction I just mentioned, where like the big picture stuff and character stuff is all consistent. The contradictions are in like minor details.
Yeah.
And that's the problem Disney has, is that the big picture stuff contradicts each other.
Yeah. You're not wrong. In reality, what happened is Disney didn't care. Is a good way of putting it. Disney doesn't care, and Disney suffered with the problem of switching writers around instead of having like one kind of overarching writer like Lucas, if that makes sense.
So, like, here's the thing. Even Lucas was working with a bajillion different authors when it came to the comic artists and the novels and the video game makers and so forth.
That's true, but Lucas
did it better than Disney is doing.
Lucas did it better than Filoni has done. Dave Filoni, he has too much on his plate. And I'm pretty sure Disney also contradicts his ass a lot, so... That's kind of the problem.
And that's part of why I struggle to care at all about current canon stuff, is because I know that, like, I'll watch one thing, be like, huh, that's awesome, I like that. And then I'll read a comic that takes place in a similar era that will proceed to contradict the whole dang thing. I'll just be like, ah.
At this point, to me, my headcanon when it comes to the Disney when it comes to the Disney stuff, I ignore the books and comics and just stick to the shows, movies, and games.
Honestly, yeah, because the truth is they don't give a shit about the comics in reality. What they care about is the games, the movies, and the shows.
Yeah,
that's
like one
really
big example of that is that Kanan Jarrus had a comic series that showed his origin story in Order 66. And even though I haven't read the whole series, I have read enough that I know the first episode of Bad Batch basically took that and threw it in the trash can.
Well, no, not entirely.
Because, like, the Bad Batch did not exist at the point that comic was being written. And now they're basically taking the Bad Batch and inserting them into that story such that it happened entirely differently.
Okay, not entirely. It's more like the very start of that story changed. And that's about it. That's a good way of putting it. It's definitely... It changed shit, but it's more like they didn't fully change everything. They changed the very start of Kanan Jarrus' kind of comic, and that's it. Does that make sense for you?
Well, like, here's the thing. It also makes his whole arc of mistrusting clones in Rebels hit less, because you see that, like, he mistrusts clones, and you understand why, but when you watch the Bad Batch version of events, you'll see that, like, one clone was trying to shoot him, but there were two others trying to make him not shoot him.
Actually, no.
Hunter very much was trying to make Crosshair not shoot.
Yes, but it doesn't really destroy it for me, if that makes sense. Because I can still see where he would distrust
I
Clone.
did not say it completely ruined it. And you can
It just
understand why
makes
people
it not hit as
distrustful.
hard.
But here's the thing. I think
Fair
that
enough.
the way the Bad Batch portrayed it would make him come off less of mistrustful and more of just simply conflicted. Because he saw one clone trying to shoot him and the other one trying to defend him.
What was interesting was something I learned is that all appearances of Kanan Jarrus has had the same fucking voice actor.
You see, they care about consistency there, but not with overarching timeline stuff.
Yeah, like Kanan Jarrus has the same voice actor in every fucking appearance he's ever had. Video games, everything. Even the fucking young Kanan Jarrus when he was still Caleb Doom has the same fucking voice actor.
Well, I mean, I guess it's easier technically to keep on a voice actor to consistently portray a role than it is to have 5 different writers in 5 different mediums make sure things are lining up properly. But still, Lucas did it, so Disney can too, and they just aren't.
That's what it is. They don't get paid enough to do it. They don't get... Like, Disney is making enough that they don't give a shit.
Disney is the richest company in the world, and they don't want to pay their employees enough to make sure stuff lines up. Is really sad.
Yeah.
The truth is, like, this goes into the Writers Guild of America striking currently. No company wants to pay the writers enough. That's the honest truth. Any streaming, like any thing that's going on a streaming service, most of the writers for that are being poorly paid.
And I also remember a few years ago when the Black Widow movie was released, they went behind Johansson's back and put it on Disney Plus, and none of the proceeds from the Disney Plus release went to Johansson, and she sued over it and won, actually.
It was part of her contract, pretty much, and they fucked around the contracts. It is what happened.
And she sued them for that, and if I remember correctly, she sued them and won. So,
I wouldn't be surprised.
because the contract, if I remember, the contract was that they wouldn't release it on Disney Plus until it had finished its run on theaters that she would have been paid from. And they went again. They basically went, screw that.
Well, to be fair, that was during COVID. So, you know, it was a bit finicky and gray at that time. They were definitely in the wrong, but...
Contract is still binding.
Yeah,
exactly.
Contract was still legally binding.
Which is why Johansson won.
Yeah, exactly. But you have to understand about what's going on in the world, but at the same time, you're right. Contract is legally binding. It was a legally binding contract, so they did fuck around and find out pretty much.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, Star Wars has had a tumultuous time under Disney's, how should I put it?
Ownership.
Yeah, I was going to almost say. Yeah, I was actually going to say that, Reign of Terror. Because that's kind of what it has been.
It's a tiny bit of an exaggeration, but at the same time, it's kind of accurate.
Yeah,
I'm going to be honest. I genuinely think Fallen Order and possibly Survivor, aside from some of the High Republic stuff, might possibly, at least Fallen Order, might be able to fit perfectly fine into the old canon. Just switch out the Inquisitors.
I would also like to say this. Yeah. I firmly pinpoint the start of the Disney canon with the Clone Wars animated series.
Actually, no.
The first, the Clone Wars... hear me out. Yes, Clone Wars started before Disney took over. But the later seasons where they actually contradicted tons of Legends material for the first time. Didn't happen until after Disney took over.
Okay,
And
that's
two,
true.
and two, even the earlier seasons were starting to contradict the pre-existing Clone Wars comics, at least a little bit. Heck, there's stuff in the Clone Wars TV series that straight up contradicts shit that's in Revenge of the Sith.
Wait, what contradicts Revenge of the Sith?
The fact that Anakin and Obi-Wan are actually on Coruscant for the beginning part of the Siege of Mandalore arc right before they leave. Like, for example, like, in the beginning of Season 7, okay, there is a scene where you have the bit where Anakin and Obi-Wan are getting ready to go to Coruscant to fight the Battle of Coruscant that you see in the beginning of Revenge of the Sith, right?
Yes.
That already contradicts Revenge of the Sith because there's dialogue in Revenge of the Sith that references Obi-Wan and Anakin having been involved in the events of the novel Labyrinth of Evil, which happened in the weeks directly leading up to Revenge of the Sith.
Ooh.
A novel that Disney came along and declared not canon, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I get your point on that. That is.
And I can provide another example as well. The Yoda arc in Clone Wars takes place at a time in the timeline when the Outer Rim sieges were starting. Disney doesn't contradict that. What they did contradict was the fact this was really early in Disney's time, by the way.
Oh god, you talked about season 6
Yeah.
ending of Yoda?
Yeah, the Yoda arc. Okay.
Oh god, season 6 Yoda arc. Oh god.
Okay. They contradict the Outer Rim sieges because Opera Van Sissus was involved in the siege of Salutami, which was going around at that same time on the timeline. And that is reinforced by the fact that Opera Van Sissus is not present in Revenge of the Sith. Because in Revenge of the Sith, there is a scene where Obi-Wan updates Anakin on the progress of the Outer Rim sieges by telling him that Master Voss has finished with Salutami and has moved on to Boss Pity. Which means the siege of Salutami is over, and thus Opera Van Sissus is already dead, which is why he's not present in that movie in the council chamber.
Yeah, they did fuck around a lot.
Yeah! And I'm sure that if I dug even slightly deeper, I could come up with more,
Okay.
but those are the two that immediately come to mind.
Let's not talk about the fucking Yoda, like season 6 Yoda. There is
I'm
another
talking about at the very beginning of
Skywalker.
I'm talking about the very beginning of that arc takes place right at the start of the Outer Rim sieges when Opera Van Sissus would have been at Salutami, and yet he's there in the council chambers for that session.
Alright, let's go talk to people.
I feel I must apologize for the way I acted towards
So
you.
yeah,
the girl.
that's why I pinpoint the Clone Wars series as the start of the Disney canon.
Yeah. Next time you try something like that, I'll kill you.
I realize you have justification.
Oh my gosh,
but that
man!
anger only leads to the dark side.
Hey, I'm
And
Darkside, man.
now you're gonna be telling her to kill the guy in her side quest later. I know it. But like, there's this guy who tried to buy her as a slave before the Jedi intervened.
Mhm.
And then when you meet him, you find the kind of spoiler alert for a side quest later. But then dude actually straight up tells you that he was with the Mandalorians that were, genociding the Cathar. They were invading the Cathar homeworld and basically committing genocide, and that he enjoyed every second of it.
One of the things I was going to say, did you know you can play Cathar in the Old Republic? You can...
Yeah, you can play as a lot in the Old Republic.
Well, it is a...
Well, here's the thing. That seems to be a contradiction to me. For the same reason, I think the fact that you can play Amira Luca is a contradiction. Well, not exactly, because Jarek is Amira Luca. I just see it as a little bit far-fetched that you could actually, like, in the universe, I see it as a bit far-fetched that you could play as either Amira Luca or Cathar at that point. Because the Cathar were driven to near extinction by the Mandalorians during the events of the Mandalorian Wars.
So,
And
here's the thing.
Amira Luca, of course, you have the whole Dark Nihilist thing with KOTOR 2.
So the KOTOR, it takes a what is the galactic market. They have which is a microtransaction thing, but if you use Citadel credits on there, you can buy access to the KOTOR species. So it's a microtransaction.
Walk behind the wall actually feels a bit more realistic. Like, paywall is scummy and all, but at the same time, for more reasons, I can understand why it wouldn't be immediately available.
Citadel, here's the thing, Citadel credits can be gotten if you have, say, the two-factor authentication on. Every month you will get so many galactic credits for, you know, galactic market credits for free. Okay. You will get so many of those, and I believe it takes like 600, something like that, to unlock the KOTOR. I believe you can also play the race that Kit Fisto is.
Nautilin.
Yes, Nautilin.
That would be cool.
You can actually buy access to that one as well. There are... I don't remember what the free
What
ones
about
are.
that big white guy that's with,
I understand, though.
That's with the group of Jedi that's defending, Palpatine in 03 Clone Wars on Coruscant.
Yeah, it makes sense to me, lore-wise, why KOTOR and Miraluka would not be immediately playable as
Miraluka is immediately playable if you have a subscription.
I mean, Miraluka's... I disagree with that because...
You have to be subscribed to be able to play as a Miraluka. But I think that's locked
lore-wise, I don't think they should be available as a playable species because after the whole Darth Nihilus KOTOR incident, Miralukas are very newly extinct. Now, it's my understanding they recovered in the next few thousand years, but the Old Republic is close enough following on the heels of KOTOR and KOTOR 2 that I think Miraluka should still be kind of an endangered species, if that makes sense. The one that's dumb in a ha-ha funny kind of way is the fact that you can straight up, like, you can unlock the ability to play a Sith species, like a Sith pureblood, no matter what Jedi or Sith class you are. So, like, you can straight up play the Jedi Knight arc with a Sith pureblood. You can straight up play the Jedi Knight arc with a Sith pureblood, and I find that hilarious. Is it really dumb? Yes. Lore-wise, it makes no sense, but it's funny.
I'm trying to look up what the ones are that you can get. So, at first it is a thing like, say, the Chiss are something you can be, but you can only be an agent at first. But once you get to a certain level, I believe once you finish the main campaign, is then when you fully unlock it, and you can go from there. If that makes sense.
The Chiss are not endangered, so to speak. It's just that they live in a sector of the galaxy that hasn't been that explored by the galaxy at large, and there's not much contact with them as a result. And
so there's 5 different places in Jedi Academy where you can find a bartender that's a Chiss.
Okay.
Oh, and the bartender that Kyle threatens in Jedi Outcast is also a Chiss.
Storm, I would like to point out that that game is taking place several thousand years later after contact with the Chiss has been fully established thanks to Thrawn.
Okay, so let me talk. So for free-to-play players, only humans, Zabrek, and cyborgs are available. If you sub, you unlock Miralin, Ratatakai, however you say that?
Ratataki?
Yes.
The only appearance of Ratatak that I know of anywhere is in 03 Clone Wars. Because that's the arena that Ventress was being tested on. That's the planet where that arena was on. Why do I know that?
By the way, Mary Allen is what Luminara Unduli and Barris Ophi are.
So, again, let me finish. Then you have the pureblood Sith, Chiss, Miraluka, and Twi'lek. But the Miralin, Ratataki, pureblood Sith, Chiss, Miraluka, and Twi'lek are only available for certain classes until you reach level 50 with that character. And then it's unlocked for all classes.
Okay.
Or you can do a microtransaction on these with cartel coins on the galactic market and be able to unlock it for your entire legacy for any class. That's how you do it if you're a free-to-play player and you no longer have a subscription. You do it through that. Instead of subscribing, you can get it through the galactic market for cartel coins. Hey, that's a nice thing for those who don't have access to being able to subscribe.
Yeah.
Alright, Cathar, Nautilin, and Togruta.
Togruta is what Shakti and Ahsoka are.
What Shakti and Ahsoka are, yeah. Those are the ones that could be bought on the cartel market or the Galactic Trade Network. So, yeah, that is the races that are playable. So, you're welcome for the explanation for that stuff. Now let's get back to this. Sorry for the interruption and all that stuff. I recognize it's been an hour and we still haven't gotten through the ship yet.
It's partially my fault. It's at least partially my fault.
Yes.
You're just like, yes.
It is partially. I'm not gonna lie. It is partially both our faults because all three of us have kind of like gone off talking about. Yeah, it's on all of us for going off and talking about other Star Wars lore. But I don't think the people watching mind. Alright, I'm not as weak as you, Johanny.
Darkside is.
I'm gonna be right back. I need some water. Don't worry about waiting for me for the conversations with the party members and all.
I hope that
That's fine.
you in your task.
After I finish
redeem
Johanny's
myself in your
conversation,
eyes and in
I'm
my
going
own.
to get myself a drink. Unlikely.
You mock me. I will do what it takes to redeem myself in the eyes of my peers. I will succeed. I will prove myself
Sure you
to
will,
you
bitch.
and to everyone. I will be a faithful companion to you and
I'm being
Bastila as
toxic
long
to
as our
this
journey
character.
may last.
Alright, now that we got Johanny, I'm going to quickly mute everything. We're going to go on break, and I'm going to be back after I use the bathroom and get myself a drink. So take this time to get a snack, a drink, stretch, do what you need to. I'll be back, everyone. Oh, everybody, we've returned. So, what do you think of my Be Right Back graphic, X?
I mean, pretty cool. It's almost exactly the same as your Starting Soon one, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's not much changes that need to be made for something like that, so... Oh, right, you can pick supplies. I forgot about that stuff. I forgot there's these, like, empty crates here.
I don't even know why those are there, honestly.
Decoration! Okay.
I swear, okay? I swear, there's two camps of people there. People who are, there's a camp of people who are like, why are those there? You don't need them. And then there's the other camp that would get mad if there weren't any storage crates in there. And then there's another camp that would get mad if there were crates that weren't usable.
Yeah, I just treat it as there's, you know, the crates there that they're decoration. Yeah, sure, they're usable. I'm not going to use them. There's no reason to because you have infinite backpacks, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you want?
However, I will point this thing out. If there's one thing with the movies and such that the Clone Wars
don't
series
worry.
kept
I
consistent,
think
it's
you've
that
got enough
Anakin
there
never
as it
met
is.
Grievous
You don't want to
until the Battle
overload
of
yourself on
Coruscant.
stims. Otherwise, you might destroy your adrenal system. A real warrior knows his own limits and doesn't
It's like the way they
overestimate
react to
himself.
each other in
There
that
anything
movie is
else
very
you
much
need?
like neither has never met the other before.
Hey, let's see if
so
Kenris has
the
more
writers actually
stories.
took
I was one of
pains
the
to
best
make sure
used
that
warriors
Anakin
in
and
the clan
Grievous never
Ordo in my
actually met
time.
in the series.
No one before me
so
had
that
mastered
it
the
would be
power
their
of our
first meeting
basilisk
in
war
Revenge of
droids
the
as
Sith,
quickly as I had.
implied.
Except Mandalore himself, of course. In those days, we were sweeping across the Outer Rim,
Oh,
destroying all who
I think
fought
it's
us.
the basilisk war
Young
droid
Mandalores
story.
would prove themselves in real
Absolutely.
combat with unknown
I
opponents.
love that
above
one of your
1,000
dialogue options with
worlds.
this story is,
Each
I
brought
want
back
a
stories of
Basilisk
his
war
achievements.
droid. Like you're a little kid or something. To be fair, though, I am the type of person to be like, oh my gosh, it would be so awesome to own a Princess Coronation class. Like,
Yeah. Okay, well, who's your
I
story?
remember it well, orbiting high above a placid world.
Yes, it's the war
defenses
story. The war drop
stirring.
story.
As was tradition,
Yep.
I would go ahead of the first wave to find enemies in the thickest fighting. I remember sitting there in my armor, linked directly with the basilisk thrumming beneath me, my heart racing with fear of the coming battle.
it's really fascinating to me how so many people think the Mandalorians are so awesome, and yet they're basically just a big race of war criminals.
Okay, well, yeah, I guess, but most people don't really dive too deep into the Mandalorians. Is the thing.
You don't have to see it, though. Like, even from what Candace describes, you can gather that they're basically war criminals, and well, some of your dialogue options reflect that. You can tell them, oh my gosh, that's so horrifying. Why would you do that? Type of stuff.
Okay, what happened next?
The doors opened in front of me, and the air was sucked out of the drop bay, scattering crystals of frozen vapor across my path. I can't describe what it feels like to look directly down at a world, falling continuously as you circle it, with barely 15 centimeters of armor plate protecting you. When the magnetic locks disengaged on my droid, I plunged out of the drop bay towards the battle that waited below.
Drop that from orbit,
The
riding a droid.
exhilaration, the euphoria I felt
Candace
as I
is a
streaked
badass,
into
in
the
all honesty.
atmosphere, dodging
Yeah,
self-guided
yeah,
projectiles
fair
and beam
enough.
weapons was unmatched. An 80-kilometer plunge through the atmosphere, dodging and weaving, the outside of my armor glowing like the sun with the heat of re-entry. And with barely
Mandalore the
30
Ultimate,
meters
the
to
guy who
spare,
was leading them
I
during the
twisted and
Mandalorian
skimmed
Wars.
the surface, firing at the
An axe
giant
that
beam
was
generators
forged
that were in my path.
from the hull
the explosion
armor
from that
of
sent
the
shock
Republic
waves that
flag
leveled
of
the
one of the
entire
Republic
complex around it.
flagships.
It was the moment of my
Yeah,
life.
that sounds about like a Mandalorian.
Yeah, talk about war trophies, right?
Wasn't it specifically from the hull of a ship called the Inexpungible?
Yes, yes, it was. Good job, Storm.
Right, I want to
I'll
back this
never
war
forget
droid.
those times. But things are different now. We can't go on
I know
fighting
that
the way
because
we did.
I think I
There
know
are too
that
few
one
of us left
because
now,
you
but I
explained
really
to
don't
me
want to
that
talk about this anymore. I trust I satisfied your
mod for
curiosity for
Empire
now.
at War,
Is there
the
something
overall was
else you
just
want
kind
to
of
know?
stupid. Got the name of a ship class wrong.
Your choice. I'm here if you
I
want
don't
something
actually
done
know
right.
what the name of the class was. I just
You
know
just
the
know
name
that
of...
one of them was the inexpungible, but that particular mod called all of them inexpungible.
They called them inexpungible class.
And that was wrong.
I don't know what the actual class name of it was. It's just that the one of them was Salkara's flagship before and was called the Inexpungible.
There's stuff there. Okay.
By the way, guys, the KOTOR comics, you should totally read them. They're awesome.
Alright, from what I know, Mission doesn't have anything more until we encounter Griff, correct?
Now, if you've actually, like, talked to her about Griff and said you're gonna try and find her, you should get, like, a piece of dialogue when you talk to her about, don't worry,
What can I do for you?
I won't let our search for Griff get in the way of doing what we're doing, type of stuff.
Oh,
Sorry, I don't have one handy right now. Besides, we've got plenty of security spikes on.
Oh, right, you have a
What can
thing
I
to
do for
trigger
you?
with Mission. That if you've gone through enough dialogue with her, you should have a trigger with, like, the girl that he says that Griff went off with should spawn. Like, I've actually managed to get 2 or 3 different character quests to kick off right here on Dantooine just by leaving the ship and taking certain people with me.
Hmm. Well, we can try that.
So, like, leave the
Sorry
ship
for the way
and
I
bring,
acted
like,
before. It's just
Mission
that when
with
it comes to
you.
Lena, I tend to get a little worked up.
What should do to you?
My brother and me had a good thing going. Sure, Griff had his run-ins with the law on Terrace, but we got by okay, until Lena came and
Oh my
ruined
gosh,
everything.
ugh.
She was a dancer at the cantina where my brother used to go play Pazik. Griff could be a real smooth talker, and it wasn't long before the two of them were dating. But Lena was used to dating rich Teresian nobles, guys with mountains of credits. Griff could never give her the lifestyle she was used to, no matter how hard he worked.
You mean no matter how much he stole?
I'm not gonna pretend Griff wasn't a hustler and a con artist, but that doesn't mean you can just insult
I
him.
love that you're
He did what
playing
he
a
did to look
pure,
out
like,
for me.
evil dick,
I thought Lena
while
would
at the
rush her
same
father
time
when she saw
calling
how poor
somebody
he was,
else as
but
an evil
for some
dick.
reason, she stuck around. I guess she saw the potential.
You
Hey,
just
is that
go
wrong?
full on
on
to
the
the.
road.
You just played the full on hypocrite here, and I find it hilarious.
So what happened?
After they'd been together for a few months, Griff told me he was leaving Terrace. He and Lena were gonna try and make their fortune off-world. He promised as soon as he made enough credits, he'd come back and get me, and we'd all live like royalty. That was 2 years ago. I haven't seen him since. I don't even know where he went.
Sounds like he deserted you.
Oh, I know what happened. As soon as she got him off Taurus, Lena sunk her claws into Griff butt good. She twisted him around her little finger and made him forget all about me. I know I'll probably never see Griff again. But part of the reason I came with you was the hope that I could find out what happened to my brother. Don't
Yeah.
worry. I won't let the search for Griff
I do
get in the
really
way of what was
enjoy
real.
that they have a side
just
quest
get back to the
involving the
task at hand.
character
Is there
who,
anything
like,
else I can
will
help you with?
probably never get better because there are people like that in the world and you need to learn how to
have
deal
it
with
your
them.
way.
Okay. There's... Zalbar, I know for a fact, has nothing at this point, correct?
Yeah, his entire side
His
quest.
entire side quest is Keshik.
Yeah. You basically do Zalbar's character story as the story as the planet story for Kashyyyk.
I have to... Is it Keshik or Kashyyyk?
It's pronounced both ways in old and new lore.
Yeah, it
It
depends.
really
on who you
depends
ask,
on what
really.
planet people are from.
Okay. I wasn't sure if there was... I normally say Kashyyyk, and I wasn't sure if I was wrong. It's good to
You
know.
kind of, the thing is, we're kind of both right because every source will say it one of those two ways.
It's got two different pronunciations, pretty much. Keshik, Kashyyyk,
Yeah.
they're both fine.
Because Bastila says Kashyyyk in this game. In this game, Bastila says Kashyyyk.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
But, like, in the movies, they say Kashyyyk.
Yeah, alright, so... Let's check a car,
Yes,
see if
what's
he
in
has
your mind?
anything. You've been very quiet lately, you know that?
Have I been quiet? Suppose I have. I guess I just don't like being left out of the loop.
Oh, poor baby. You filling in on some detail.
I'm playing a mission in Hawks, and for some reason the ground force that I'm working with was not equipped to deal with armor when armor is the backbone of modern warfare.
Well, it depends on how fast you're moving, to be fair. If you're planning on moving fast, a lot of times you can't take stuff that can deal with armor. So it depends on how heavy you're and how quickly you're trying to move.
They're a defensive force.
Yeah.
They're a defensive force that is set up
I get your
entrenched.
point. I get your point. Yeah,
They
that's
should
very
have
stupid.
something to deal with armor.
I can agree with you on that. I didn't know. I thought this was like a attack force or something. No, defensive force. No, that's unforgivable. All right. So like I said, oh poor baby, you need filling in some detail.
Listen, sister, I don't remember reading anywhere that it's a requirement that you remain with us after we left Terrace. Yet, here you are.
Ooh! I have more purpose here than you do, fly boy. Damn. Oh.
Damn it, I want to know why that is. I want some questions answered. For one thing, I want to know what the Jedi Council said to you. They pulled you in there and refused to tell me a thing about it. I'm rather curious to know what went on, and why they didn't keep you on Dantooine for training. Isn't that strange?
Okay. Well, I asked Bastila, why should anything the Jedi do seem strange to you? It's none of your business, frankly. I almost feel like this one, they thought it was more important that I find the star maps than stay.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm a dick to Karth, but at the same time, I'm not enough of a dick to truly go and say, fuck you, this is how it is, if that makes sense, you know?
Yeah.
They thought it was more important that, you know, that I help find the star maps.
And why is
stay.
that? You were a great help on Terrace, but why would they keep you with us? Don't they have to train you?
They said there was a bond between Bastila and myself.
Bond? What kind of bond? You mean to say that they told you that you were tied to Bastila in some way? I have trouble believing that. I've been watching you. You can be cruel and impulsive, a Jedi without self-control or training, and yet the Council sends you on your way. Why? I am not trying to provoke you.
How
or
was
imply
this
that you're
easier
somehow
with a
responsible for
MiG-23
the
than
Jedi
it is with
Council,
a
but
Gripen?
Give me a hand here. There has to be a reason.
What is it?
I'm fighting the SU-47s at the end of Glass Hammer. I just had an easier time with it in a MiG-23 than I am with a Gripen.
I'm gonna be honest, the MiG-23 does off-mode flips pretty dang well.
Okay, so, are you saying
To
I'm
be
not...
fair though, what the heck does that have to do with KOTOR?
Exactly. You know, I got no problem because it's kind of like... KOTOR is kind of the day where we hang out and just, like, talk shit, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
This is like the, Jen and Friends talk shit day.
I would just happen to be playing it over one of XR's favorite games of all time, so that I can talk more about it.
Exactly. I plan eventually, once I finish KOTOR 1 and KOTOR 2, we still do plan on playing KOTOR 2. After that,
Yeah.
I plan on going ahead and just doing SWTOR from there.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Yes, I enjoy SWTOR. I will admit it is not the best at times, and I'll admit they also, to try and keep the game still feeling fresh and new, they changed the UI a lot over the years. And boy, oh boy, is it fucking horrid at times. Like, I liked some of the UI updates were nice, and I adapted to them, and then like they threw a note, like the most recent one in, and it's like, what the fuck is this shit?
Hey X, I finally finished all my ERS challenges.
Nice.
Yeah, I know whenever I do Well, Tor, I want to try and pick up a subscription again for it. Because, yes, I did used to have a subscription for it. Because I did enjoy it that much. I just ran out of time to play it, so I dropped my subscription for it. Okay. I'm here and that's not going to change. Get over it.
No, I didn't mean that you weren't wanted.
Oh my
or that
gosh.
I want to go. It's just... Damn it. Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm not going to wait around until I'm betrayed again.
This is meme I saw recently that says,
I'll be right back.
me after committing my first evil act in a Darkside playthrough. It's that shot of Anakin in Revenge of the Sith after cutting off Mace Windu's hand. What have I done?
That's a good one. That's actually a really good one.
What have I done? Oh, you know what my favorite KOTOR 2 meme is?
What?
Okay, so you know how there's a side quest in the KOTOR where the guy asks you to find out the name of a great Gand warrior?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I am gonna have to see if I can find it in the other Discord channel I shared it in real fast.
I'm not going to betray you, I'm not so... Okay, and just what are you gonna do about
Nothing,
it?
not yet. You just better hope I don't get a reason to. Look, I didn't mean it that way. I want to get to Saul, not... No, forget it. It just seems that all I can do is insult you, isn't it? Just forget I said anything. Let's just get on with what we were doing. Yes, what's on your mind?
Alright.
You got it.
No, I've done that.
How can I help?
Pocket bastard! You have something you want to ask me?
How did you know?
Well, your face all scrunched up like a wrapped up.
An amusing description.
Ah, there it is. I
Look at
found it.
truth.
Found it.
We both
Found
know
it.
the real reason. You have some idea of what I am thinking. The bond we share.
Alright, I'm posting it to the meme channel here. I'm posting it to the meme channel in your Discord.
Again, when I ask for their names at the KOTOR, Gand is Gand. And it's
Yep.
it's the Mr. Incredible doing math is math thing.
Yep, exactly. Gand is Gand. And then basically the way it works is that, so like, it has to do with Gand culture. They have this hive mind culture where you're part of the whole and being individualistic is like repulsive. But if you've done some great and incredible act, you'll earn the right to be considered an individual. But even people who have earned that right still are humble enough that for the large part they refer to themselves in the third person only because they still have that Gand humility about them.
I see.
And so the way that quest works is there's a particular one that if you have a high enough awareness rating, you can call him out on referring to himself in the first person and then get his name. And then like if you actually tell the guy his name, you get Darkside points because it's a Gand culture respect thing. And this Gand. That's one of my favorite KOTOR 2 memes that I've ever seen. It's so funny.
Alright. No, I doubt
Why
it.
do you still try to deny the existence of this bond between us? Like it or not, we are
And now
lovers.
I'm
Our
just
shared
laughing
vision of
because the last thing I posted in your meme channel was the Mona
allows us
Lisa.
glimpses into each other's
Oh,
mind.
God.
We can feel some of what the other
God, I
feels.
forgot
And what
about
I
that.
feel
The
within you
fucking
troubles me. A
Jar Jar
Padawan must
Binks.
receive considerable training. They must learn to control their emotions and darker impulses. Often it takes years before using the Force can be considered safe. The fact that you are so strong in the Force and have had such relatively little training could have terrible consequences. For you, and for everyone around you.
How would you react if you came into stream one day and your wallpaper had been changed to the Mona Lisa?
Don't even fucking think about it. Don't even fucking think about it.
Okay, thinking about it in 3, 2, 1.
Where's that button?
What?
Just the chicken in the oven ones?
Mom is gonna take care of her own vegetables. All I'm making for me and you is this chicken. For me and you in the middle of things.
I'm thinking about.
What the fuck? Sorry about that,
X,
everyone.
you're a troll.
Sorry about that, everyone. My fucking thing stopped working. Gonna play.
What happened?
Trying to get the fucking bad X button to work and it's not working.
Oh! No. I love that you said that once and now it's on your soundboard.
Yeah, except my soundboard's not fucking working. God damn it. Alright, whatever. I pressed it and immediately, like, decided to drop me to, like, my fucking, desktop. It's like, it's not the fuck I want.
So I learned recently the audiobooks for the Otherland series run for about 24 hours each.
Holy shit.
The audiobooks for Stormlight Archive books are far, far longer.
No. Just nah.
I remember one time he showed one of our church friends a copy of, I think it was Oathbreaker.
Oathbringer.
Oathbringer. I don't know why I keep getting those two things confused, but he showed one of our church friends a copy of Oathbringer, and our friend looked at it and said, that should be illegal.
Oathbringer, by the way, is by far the longest work of fiction I've ever read. It is 1,400 pages, with a little over 100 chapters. It took me a month to read it.
I hate seeing it. That's not the longest I've read. I've read a 2,000-page one before. And that took me a week.
I wouldn't be surprised if a Stormlight Archive book got to 2,500 pages at some point. What 2,000-page books have you read, out of curiosity?
You know, I remember the fact that it was 2,000 pages, but I can't fucking remember its name. But I remember that it was... I think it was a literature RPG one. But I think I could be wrong on that. But I know, like, one of the fucking theories that I remember reading, it was like every book was like 1,000 pages. It's very, very common for some of the fictions that I would read to, like, be 500 plus pages. It's very common.
All this talk about big books is reminding me of this one time. So, like, my dad is, like, a professional chess fanatic. He's, like, the way I'm nerdy about Star Wars, he's that nerdy about, like, old-timey professional chess grandmasters.
It can be fascinating to listen to.
Like, he'll tell you there was a championship in X year, and the final match was between X and Y won, and then there was a rematch of the same matchup in the championship so many years later, etc. type of stuff.
Interesting.
But like, when you read books about that, they will also, like, have notation in them so that you can replay a lot of the big games on your own chessboard.
Yeah.
And that's part of his nerddom, was that he would replay those old matches and see if he could figure out, after looking at a move, why they made the move that they did, strategically speaking.
Fair enough.
But at one time, he had a biography of a grandmaster called Lasker out of a library on interlibrary loan. I swear you, I kid you not, the thing was the size of those old heirloom King James Bibles.
Holy shit.
And about half or more of it was just retellings of his games.
Damn.
And there's a detail he actually told me. Lasker was apparently infamous for using psychological warfare in his matches. In other words, playing the player instead of the game. Well, like, he would psych people out by making moves that appeared to be stupid.
Yeah. Yeah,
When
you
you
make
get
a...
him,
Exactly.
you would deny it, of course, but when you actually look at the move, you'd be like, yeah, when you look at the move in post, like when you just replaying the game in post, people who are chess experts would tell you that move was totally made to psych out his opponent.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But yeah, it basically, like, those big leather-bound heirloom King James Bibles, it was about that size.
Yeah. Traffic, I think they're probably like the thickest in-person book I've ever read, because most of the books I read typically are ebooks. But the thickest one I ever read was a 4-book collection of one of the Shannara series. Oh geez, I don't remember what Shannara by series it was. It was one of the Terry Brooks series that was Shannara's one. I don't remember what one.
Oh, this one I know. But like I know this one probably doesn't compare to yours, but like I read through most of the New Jedi Order series on my Kindle app.
Mm-hmm.
And then later on, I actually saw a hardcover copy of the last book of the series, The Unifying Force, at Half Price Books, and the thing was giant. I'm like, wow, I read all of that?
Yeah. I found it is actually...
sometimes I look at Rhythm of War and Earthbring and I'm like, I read all that? Really?
Yeah, alright. Now play Master.
Makes the 300-page Magic the Gathering box feel tiny by comparison.
Gives us the strength to resist the dark
And I
side.
still take
All
absolute
people in
ages to
order
read
show
through them.
flagrant disregard for such control. Already.
By the
not-
way, you want to
kind of
read probably the most
erratic
tedious
behavior
work of
and lack
fiction
of
that you can
compassion
find?
due to corruption.
Go read The
All
Brothers'
the same
War.
towards the dark side. It's
That book was
everything
so
we
good.
fight
Like,
against.
it's good,
This is
but
doubly
there's a stretch of like more than half of it that is written like a banalish history book, if that makes sense. Like, about half of that book will probably make up like a Yoshian history textbook or something. Like, there's a good portion of
Our
it, like a
destinies are
history
intertwined.
textbook, and it just comes
Everything one of
across
us
as
does will have
tedious.
consequences for the other. Any reckless behavior on your part is likely to affect me as well.
Like, here's the thing. Well-written works of history are really fascinating. But then there's, like, high school history textbooks that are just dull as shit.
Yeah, they're not meant to be entertaining, those ones. But, yeah, I know,
So, The Brothers' War, in my opinion, as a work on the history of Dominaria, I think it's very, very, very well written. But
I'm not
even
saying...
to someone who enjoys sitting down and reading big, thick history books that spend more time talking about cultural context than talking about the actual history, I had to be in a very particular frame of mind to be able to get through The Brothers' War.
Yeah.
yeah, I've read books like that.
That is not true.
Meanwhile, I've read
I am
other
worried
works
about
of
myself,
history
but
that were,
also
like,
about
downright
you. I
fascinating.
would rather see neither of us come to any harm.
There's an author I
Your
used
power
to
could be
read a
gift or
lot called
curse,
Jeffrey
and I
Parrott
need
that
guidance
did
or
several
advice or
different books
support.
on World War
I would
II
do my
in
best to
different
help you stay
angles.
on
Like, he
path
did
in
one
life.
about the land-based armed forces, one about the Air Force. He did a biography on MacArthur, and he did a biography of
yet.
Grant that I
But
actually
there will
read
be
for a school
challenges ahead
project
that might make
that I
it
was
otherwise.
doing
I only hope I
at the
have the wisdom
time.
to help you
But
through
like
the dark
his stuff
times.
is really,
But for
really
now, we should
good.
return to our
Partially
mission.
because he finds fun anecdotes to tell, and partially just because he's a really engaging writer with a good sense of humor as well. Like, seriously, I swear, you'll be reading this, like, what's the word? You'll be reading this work of historical analysis that's acclaimed by scholars, and you'll just stumble across a bad dad joke. That's what his writing is like.
Okay, so we finished all the conversations on the ship. Let's get into the galaxy map.
So, here's what I'm gonna suggest,
right.
actually.
Yeah, I need to leave the ship first.
Leave the ship with, like, mission with you, and then like, also, like, do it again with just Bastila, because you might be able to trigger some side quests right before you even, like, leave Dantooine, which is really helpful for streamlining gameplay.
So here's mission. Who else should I bring with?
So start with just mission
Okay.
to make sure you get a trigger. Because you did the Lena conversation, so you might actually meet Lena here.
Oh, yep.
Mission, is that you?
Yep.
It's me,
You got it.
Lena, remember?
There
I was
she
dating
is.
your brother back on Terrace. Lena? What are you doing here? Where's Griff? I'm just passing through. Griff and I broke up a few months after we left Terrace together.
Do I want to work on my replay of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, or do I want to work on my first playthrough
Don't you
of
start
Syndicate?
trashing my brother, you cantina rat.
Syndicate.
Take that back or I'll smack you so hard your
Syndicate's
head
pretty
tails
good.
will pop off. Mission.
I've been working on
You.
Syndicate for
Why are you
over a
acting
year.
this way?
Oh, is
Syndicate is the one with that takes place in the 1860s, and it has a locomotive from the 1870s.
Yeah. He showed me a screenshot he took of a locomotive to see if I could identify it. And the locomotive I identified as being a London, Brighton, and South Coast A1 class Terrier. Which I do have a model of in my collection, but here's the thing. The locomotive was marked up for the Southeastern Railway, not for the LBSC.
Okay, so one of the things I wanted to mention really quickly is for our playing schedules, we are planning on doing every Monday at 4 p.m. Eastern KOTOR, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Tomorrow, I will be doing my Mass Effect. Mass Effect is for Tuesdays. Wednesday will probably be Minecraft or something like that. Thursday, not quite sure yet, but I think Thursday or Fridays will be Assassin's Creed, because I want to actually get back into playing that.
Ew,
Okay.
boy.
And then, so I feel like Thursdays will probably be Assassin's Creed, and Friday will probably be a bounce between potentially Minecraft, Assassin's Creed, or Mass Effect.
Depending on your mood.
Pretty much, yeah. Friday will be depending on my mood between free games.
But yeah. So the problem with that is that one, at the time they were built, the Terriers were only used by the LBSC. First off. Second off, they portrayed a Terrier 10 years too early. The Terriers weren't built until the 1870s, and Syndicate takes place in the 1860s.
Yeah, there were some problems, stuff like that.
I also once watched an analysis of the Express engine you see in that game, and it apparently, and I can tell you right now, it's a hodgepodge of features from 3 different engines from 3 different railways.
But just like Percy.
In all honesty, they did not give a shit about getting those details correct.
What's
That's
really
the
weird,
honest.
though, is the Terrier, like, in terms of its shape and features, is totally accurate. The problem is that it's appearing too early.
Like I said, they seem to have not given a shit about that.
The Express engine has features for, like, there's a Midland single, the Great Western Dean single, and I think I identified a feature of a Sterling single as well on it. And it's wearing LBSC markings, and the LBSC never used that type of engine, so...
Okay.
And by the way, Storm, that video you showed me the one time where the people were analyzing the historical accuracy of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, I think that's why they called it a Great Western engine, is because they were recognizing the features of a Dean single on it, which is a Great Western engine.
I guess.
Okay. So let's get to this. Mission gets a little worked up when it comes to her brother.
Yeah, I know how she feels. Griff can be pretty frustrating. I guess that's why Mission didn't want to come with us when we left Terrace. You liar! Griff told me that you didn't want his little sister tagging along. That's why he had to leave me behind.
Oh,
Is that what the hut spawn
on the
told
topic
you?
of trains,
I wanted
you know
to
what
come
I
with us,
ordered the
Mission.
other day?
I even offered to pay for your ticket. Why not? I paid for everything else while I was with that friend.
Storm knows.
But he
Don't
told me
tell
you
him.
didn't want to leave
I'm not
Terrace.
going to.
I said we shouldn't even go then. But he said we'd come back and get
Why
you
is
after we struck
Jacob
rich
Fry
on
wearing an
Tatooine.
Ezio
Just another one of
outfit?
his
I'm so
lies.
confused.
No, you're the one who's lying.
Because you
Griff
put him in
wouldn't-
it.
I
You
guess.
wouldn't try to leave me behind.
So, Jin, guess what I ordered the other day?
I don't know, some tires train.
Yeah. So I got a discount code for 15% off a pre-owned item from Rails of Sheffield.
Oh boy.
And I ordered a set that has I ordered a set produced by Oxford Rail that has a Dean Goods locomotive and the ROD khaki livery and a Bosch Buster railway gun.
Oh god.
You know what the Bosch Buster is?
No, but I know what a railway gun is.
Yeah, it's one of those giant railway-mounted artillery pieces.
God, this shit was fucking wild, the railway guns.
What was Bosch Buster used for?
The Bosch Busters were used on the Western Front in World War One.
Oh, God.
Huh.
Alright, maybe your brother isn't he thought he was.
Think about it. If Griff wasn't trying to ditch your mission, then why didn't he tell you where we were going? After we left Terrace, he told me looking after you was holding him back. Griff's always looking to blame other people for his own problems. That's why he abandoned you. He did the same thing to me, too. As soon as I ran out of money, he started blaming me for all of his problems. Like it's my fault his get-rich-quick schemes never work out.
Sounds like you're better off
You
without
damn
him.
well know it. He's nothing but a sleazy scam artist. If Mission knew it was good for her, she'd forget he ever existed. But Griff is my brother. I just can't pretend he doesn't exist. If he was here to defend himself, Lena wouldn't be saying all this bad stuff about him.
Okay, Assassin's
If you
Creed
wanna talk
Syndicate
to
doesn't
Griff,
want to
go
run out
ahead.
of playable frame
Last I
rate.
heard he was going to make a fortune working the Zerka Corp mines on Tatooine. But as far as I'm concerned,
My computer
he's
that
out
can
of my
run it
life
is a piece of
forever.
crap.
Griff's better off without you anyway, you table-dancing, brother-stealing home wrecker. I guess that's my cue to
I guess
leave
I'm gonna
then.
play
I
Brotherhood
didn't mean to
then.
upset you, Mission. But
Oh,
one day you'll
oh well.
see I'm right about your
Sucks for you,
brother.
man.
I only hope it's not too late by then. Yeah.
Alright, we got leveling up from mission. Attribute. Dexterity. Skills. Security. Just keep going with what's normal. Keep one. Feats. Okay, here's some feats for her. What feats do we take from mission? Obviously, Master Dueling, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Either Master Dueling or the next level of Sniper Shot. Both would be good.
Well, we have more stuff.
Yeah. I just sent you an image of the set I ordered.
Ah, she's got a lot of stuff to do. Okay. Take a look on my phone. So everyone, I'm not alt-tabbing because the way this
You're
works.
good. Because KOTOR is a bitch.
Well, no, the way it works with KOTOR to be able to have the cutscenes since they're separate movie file stuff.
Yeah.
I got to like capture my main monitor.
Well, like, here's the thing. KOTOR is known universally among the streamer community as being a total bitch to stream, so...
Yeah. Honestly, there's a reason why I'm kind of looking forward to being on the KOTOR too.
Yeah, KOTOR 1 specifically is known for being a total bitch when it comes to streaming. Yeah. Yeah, what do you think of the set I ordered?
Fucking hell. Okay, now we go back onto the Evan Hawk, and then we're gonna come right back off
With Bastila.
with Bastila.
Because if she talked about her family, then you will probably get a trigger.
No. Oh, seems to have something on her mind.
How can I help?
Speak. You.
It was less of a dream and more of a
right.
vision. A vision the two of us shared. But I am certainly willing to answer any questions the Jedi Council did not.
You saw the
Right,
thing I
there.
sent you?
Yeah. Okay.
As you wish.
Mine.
We really should return our thoughts to business anyway. How can I help?
You want to speak to
Yes,
me?
I did.
There we
I
go.
wanted to speak to you about our mission and what lies ahead for us. It seems fate, or the Force, is driving us into a confrontation with the Dark Lord. You must prepare yourself for when we face Malak. The confrontation will be difficult for you. I remember how hard it was when I first faced Revan.
Oh, great. I never get tired of hearing how you killed Darth Revan.
It's true that due to my battle meditation, I was with the Jedi strike team that boarded Revan's ship. We did not kill Revan, however.
So who killed Revan then?
Our mission was to capture Revan if possible. It was Malak who turned on his own master, firing upon Revan's ship.
Oh man, this is some serious foreshadowing right here. Borderline spoiler, honestly.
Thankfully, we narrowly escaped the vessel as it exploded.
But you would have killed Revan eventually, right?
As I said, we were there to capture Revan alive. The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crimes. Remember that Revan and Malak were once great Jedi, heroes in every sense of the word. They demonstrate the danger of the dark side to us all. I'm sorry, we really shouldn't speak of this anymore. The memory of my confrontation with Revan is painful. Let's return to the mission, please.
Okay, there's that. I'm going to walk back out with her, see if we can get more triggers going.
Yep.
How can I help?
I'd like to know more about you,
Yes, I
Vesla.
suppose I can understand your curiosity, given the bond that connects us. Very well. I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Tell me how you joined the
I was
Jedi,
found to be
then.
strong with the Force at a young age, as most Padawans are. As a girl, I was given to the Order to be trained. When I joined the Order, I left my family on Talravan, as all Padawans
There we
do.
go! Family on
I'm still there,
Talravan.
the last
So
I
this
heard.
might
I've
be
had
stuff
little
to
contact
trigger
with them,
stuff.
as it is discouraged.
So the Jedi separates children from their
Relationships with
families.
family members are fraught with powerful emotions. Such extremes are to be
Yeah,
avoided.
this should be where you get
Anger
to
and
unlock
hate
her
are the
quest
worst,
stuff.
But even love can lead to folly.
In that sense, like, I would never
The
agree to
gift
that.
of the Force comes with a high cost. Sacrifice of one's emotional attachments is one of the
And
prices
this
a
is
Jedi
why
must
the
be willing to pay.
Jedi are
The
so
alternative is to fall
vulnerable to
prey
the dark side. The Jedi make themselves so fucking vulnerable to the dark side. It's not even funny.
Well, here's the thing. There's actually a similar concept in Christianity that everybody is vulnerable to sin. It's just that everybody is vulnerable to a different kind of sin in a different fashion.
Yeah, but you have to admit, that they do make themselves almost more susceptible to falling to the dark side than if they were to try to be like the ancient Jedi, who focused on the gray.
Well, the reason the Jedi, the ancient Jedi failed is because they were misunderstanding how the Force works. You see, the problem is that your misunderstanding is that you have the Force and then you have the dark side. The Jedi are as an order are trying to be in tune with the will of the Force. Notice I'm not using the light side terminology because that terminology is actually kind of flawed. But being in tune with the will of the Force basically means that the Force wants to nurture life such that it flourishes in the natural way. And being in tune with the Force means that you are also trying to make sure selflessly make sure life flourishes in the way that it should. The dark side is twisting the power of the Force to your will. Notice how people who are in tune with the Force live longer and take longer to age than people who are followers of the dark side. Where followers of the dark side suffer advanced physical degradation beyond their age range because it takes a lot out of you physically to bend the Force to your will. And that was the error of the Jedi, was that they did not seem to understand. There was a sect of the Jedi that did not understand that were trying to learn the dark side as if it were natural when it's not. The reason that some abilities are considered to be unnatural is because they are unnatural, in other words. Does that make sense?
A bit.
However, there is also the concept of the dark side will, as long as people have free will, the dark side will rise up again at some point. And that's kind of where Freya's viewpoint in KOTOR 2 comes in, and I don't want to talk about that until we're actually in KOTOR 2, unless you really want me to.
No, fair enough, fair enough.
There's a really long YouTube video.
Like 2 hours.
Yeah, it's movie length. That's just talking about the philosophy of Kreia. And the person who did it has done follow-up videos comparing the philosophy of other characters from Star Wars to Kreia's philosophy.
The one that I highly recommend you watch is he did a video called The Axioms of Star Wars that is very enlightening to how the Force actually functions. And what I just told you about there being the Force and the dark side is very similar. Is basically an extremely brief summary of that video. An extremely brief and oversimplified summary of that video.
Okay.
Please, you mustn't say things like that. The dark side is destruction and chaos, the opposite of all that gives the universe order and purpose. You have to understand this.
Hey, here's where we fall into Jane's personal philosophy. Chaos and order are two sides of the same coin. Destruction and creation are two sides of the same coin. It is only natural, in my point of view. You need to lighten up.
And you need to be more mindful of your responsibilities. Have you any idea the danger a fallen Jedi represents?
We're pissing everyone
not only to
off.
yourself, but to others as well.
I just realized how capitalist Ezio is in a pre-capitalist society.
Well, when you grow up a merchant, it kind of makes sense.
Like, especially in Brotherhood.
Yeah. I mean, from what I remember, his father was what, a banker?
His father was a banker. But like, in Brotherhood, specifically, you just open up shop, you gain money passively by opening up shops and just making money off of their income. Like, I don't know, a capitalist?
Yeah, that's only natural, though. It makes sense. It seems wrong not to be allowed to
Emotional
love.
entanglements can be dangerous. They can impair rational thought. They can lead to outbursts of uncontrolled emotion. A Jedi must be above such things.
You don't sound very convinced.
It can be a hard lesson to learn. I was not on good terms with all of my family, but I do remember missing my father terribly for a long time.
Incredible to me that I don't
Not on
just
good terms
stand
with my
out
mother.
to all of these guards in
I let her go
Rome
when I left, but I was old enough to resent her.
the very
She treated
obvious
me.
person to
She pushed my father into
be
treasure
keeping an
hunting.
eye out
Spent all my
for.
young life on ships, traveling from one false lead to the next. She whittled away my father's entire fortune, and I hated her for it. I think she was relieved to give me to the Jedi, but my father was heartbroken.
I ever try to get in touch
The
with
child
father
is too
again?
young to understand the sacrifices that must be made. It's better if they have no contact with their family once they're removed. Once I was older, I realized the wisdom of this policy. A Jedi must do what
From
is
what I
needed,
remember,
personal desires notwithstanding. Love can only
Mission
obscure
and Basilisk
confuse the matter.
quests both take you to Tatooine, from what I remember, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But if Jedi were to love, surely wouldn't be all
Even a
that
Jedi
bad.
cannot always control the feelings of the heart. We must do our best to guard against it, no matter what the cost. But some
Alright, so I guess
sacrifices
the
are
first
harder
where
than
we're
others.
going to is
I do
Tatooine,
not
then?
wish to discuss this anymore. I would rather return to our mission.
Sounds logical.
Okay, here's this. Alright, so we kind of go back in, then we come back out to trigger things, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Seems I should talk to her, speak to
can I help?
Bastila. You wish to talk to me?
I do. I've been watching you, studying you closely to see what kind of progress you've made since your training at the hands of Master Zar.
What, you been grading me?
I've seen you give in to temptation and indulge your baser emotions on many occasions. I'm afraid you are on the path that leads to the dark side. You need to see what the dark side represents in its entirety. For it is what we battle. Only the wisdom of a Jedi Master can truly explain this. But I will do my best to make you understand.
We're not going over this again, are we?
We must, for all our sakes. If you had the proper training under a master, you would know all this. But because of our mission, I must be the one to try and help you understand. The dark side is not simply giving in to anger, temptation, or to use the Force to destructive ends. These things only lead to the dark side. The dark side grows stronger and more insidious the closer you draw to it. It begs you to surrender to it, to release all its terrible power, and it becomes harder and harder to resist. And once you stop resisting, it's too late. It twists you up inside and turns you into a mockery of everything you once stood for.
Alright. Stop those dramatics already. I get the picture. Oh, how can you know it's so terrible?
We need to look at the atrocities which have been committed by those under its sway to understand the terrible, corrupting evil of the dark side. Millions dead, and far more suffering. What sort of person would you have to become to perform such deeds gladly?
Perhaps just the reasoning for those acts you don't understand. Ooh, no, are you saying the light side's instant killing?
One who serves the light does not strike down an innocent. We take arms against the dark side and the injustice that follows it only. It's so easy to think that we would never fall prey to such a horror, that we have unlimited control, vigilance, and foresight. If only that were true. The Sith have become powerful because there are many Jedi who've succumbed to the lure of the dark side and joined their cause. What greater weapon is there than to turn an enemy to your cause, to use their own knowledge against them? We are weakened while they are strengthened, so we must harden our hearts and do whatever is required to fight against the dark side, even when the battle becomes wearying.
Whoever is scarred. Such as...
I don't know. The vision of our future is clouded by shadows cast from the dark side. But I sense something ominous lurking in those shadows. But words alone cannot save one from the dark side. Come, we should continue with the task at hand. When the time comes, I only hope we are all strong enough to do what we must.
Alright, so that's just another fucking thing. Still playing Role Mentor. We're getting this dark side conversation so far, so... Looks like we're going to try another trigger. Okay! This... Okay. Okay, I believe this is the family stuff.
Yep, this should be the family stuff.
I'm Bastila, yes. I take it that you know my mother?
Kicha badwang wanga kum kiba bu mulera kakin chak nawagawa bakon donk kiba nukunek tanga boksha nagnong.
Is there something I can do for you, miss? As you can see, we're in quite a hurry.
Yeah. So, what should I say here? What, don't be rude? Or does it not matter what I say? Because I don't want to fuck things up too bad if I say, you know, Basso's right, we don't have time for this, and it, you know, completely wipes shit out, if that makes sense.
Well, here's the thing. Tell Bastila not to be rude, because you do want to do this side quest for experience, because there's a very dark-sided ending to it where you encourage her to do something very selfish, and then she spends a bunch of time questioning her actions, so...
Right. I just want to make sure that, you know, if I do the Basso's right thing, that it ain't gonna fuck shit up. Okay, don't be rude.
Kakin cha na kwat na bon kon wanakumbes chi pala mulek tonki pa nagnonek tu nikton chun ke nemolek rabest wuf mala nibokurk.
My mother's condition?
Tin umpa do punta krita ak ti kondo ona chabachisa wanki ti toki grantu kon chi chan kun green kanchan tu pro bok wala no bok cha nichi konchuva kin lorta ikakun.
I've not seen my mother since I joined the Order. Do you know what's happened? Did she say anything about my father?
Genchopa chawi ti chok twis yun kun watu yama kama wona henak nek bugra shak kunti chiwa chawa dong abuk shami no nok.
I see. Where did you meet her? Do you remember?
Shachika ton mulaka watayumaka wamahona nek. Ashantington unumani patoka. Wana kuna
Alright,
bestina
Tatooine.
pala multonki.
Yep.
Thank you for informing me. I really must be going now.
That's this all
Seems my
about.
mother's been looking for me. Strange. Should we get the opportunity, could we look for her on Tatooine?
I thought you and your mother
never
didn't get
did.
along.
I am interested in hearing about my father, however. Part of me would rather not see her at all. But if she's really sick, well, we shall see.
Okay. That's the journal entry. Okay. Alright, and that's the stuff to be able to go to Tatooine for Bastila and mission. Okay. Oh, man. Damn. Galaxy map. 3. Corbin, Kashyyyk, Yavin. Dantooine. Okay. Oh, that's Dantooine. This is Tatooine. Fuck hell. Alright. Let's go to Tatooine. Oh my gosh, music. Fucking music. Muting desktop audio while waiting for music to disappear. Holy shit. Hey. There's a fuck ton of music. Even with music disabled, the movies still have music.
Yep.
There we go. Now it should be good to unmute, so...
Lord Malak, the Star Forge is operating at 200% capacity, far beyond our expectations.
I am more interested in the young Jedi Bastila and her battle meditation. Have you learned how she escaped the destruction of Taris?
She was aided by Karth Onasi, a decorated war hero of the Republic and a legendary soldier. During the Mandalore Wars, he was honored many times for his bravery.
You know this man?
Yes, Lord Malak. He served under me when I still followed the Republic. You could say I was his mentor.
Interesting. How did you acquire this information, Admiral?
An eyewitness, Lord Malak. Calo Nord, a bounty hunter, was there when Bastila and Karth escaped the planet.
Motherfucker, he's still alive.
Apparently, they left him for dead.
Yeah, I already knew he was
Jedi and
alive.
a war hero.
Oh, man.
It's a wonder you survived the encounter.
I am hard to kill, Lord Malak.
Calo has agreed to help us capture the young Bastila for a very hefty fee, of course. But I assure you he is well worth the price. His reputation as a bounty hunter is well earned.
Her companions are nothing to me, Calo. But I desire the young Jedi taken alive, if at all possible.
Lord Malak, forgive me, there is something else. May we have a private audience away from the ears of the common soldiers?
I trust you are not wasting my time, Admiral Kareth.
I promise you will be very interested in what Calo has to tell you about Bastila's other companions, Lord Malak.
New audio. Because of fucking music. There we go. It's fucking annoying. Alright. Fucking music! It's pissing me off so much. What the fuck? Why is there so much music to this shit? Music that can't be fucking muted from the game is the part that really pisses me off.
The Force has given us a vision, like the one we shared on Dantooine. Did you see it? Of course. You must have. The Force is strong with us both. Tatooine is known for little but blowing sand. I find it surprising that there would be a star map somewhere in its desolate wastes.
Maybe Tatooine wasn't always a desert.
Though that would have been tens of thousands of years in the past. Now there's nothing but the howling emptiness of the Dune Sea.
You're not going to see any of the lore about it in this run because you're just going to be murdering all the sand people. But
I suspect there are many such caves in
Tatooine wasn't always a desert. It was once a lush. It was once like a lush.
No doubt things will become more clear once we
very
discover the star map's
life-supporting
location.
world.
All right.
But there's a bunch of stuff in Sand People culture about how their ancestors turned from the old ways, and then judges came from the heavens to... what's the word? To punish them for their transgressions and turning away from the land into technology. But what actually happened is the Rakantans showed up, said, "You're under our rule now, you'll pay taxes to us." They said no. And so the Rakantans glassed the planet.
Alright, not right. What do you mean? Doesn't this bring up the stowaway?
Yeah.
Alright, I guess we should go check the food store. Here's a supply. Food seems to have been stirred recently. No one party would have done this. There must be some other explanation.
By the way, the Darkside ending to this quest is just to shoo her out, and there's an exploit for infinite Darkside points, where you can just keep talking to her again and again, telling her to get the off your ship.
Examine supplies more closely. There are no half-eaten or torn packs to indicate pest ferments. Looks more like a non-person is conducting clandestine raids on your stores. Whoever the thief is, they must manage void detection you command so far. Maybe a thorough search of the ship will reveal stowaway. Oh, I saw it. Compartment, security.
Damn.
Possible. Without proper codes, you can't open it. Damn. There's a smuggling compartment there. That's obvious I found it, but... fuck. So... how do I get the thorough reveal to reveal her? Or is that not possible?
You just keep walking around. You just keep walking around the ship. You just keep walking around the ship until you hear the pitter-patter of feet behind you several different times, and eventually you'll get to a point where you can just walk back into the cargo hold and she'll be there.
Cool, so just like run around the ship several times in a loop?
Pretty much.
But when you stop to listen, they disappear. Okay. So yeah, I've literally just like run around the ship in a circle. Cool.
Yeah, pretty much.
Annoying. Very fucking annoying.
So, are you gonna get infinite Darkside points off of her?
I'm pretty much already maxed out Darkside, so it's not like it's gonna fucking matter. And I can show off the exploit. I mean, this wouldn't be the first time I've ever done this for a game. I did it for fucking Mass Effect, where I did a infinite point exploit. Okay, stop to listen, they disappear. Fuck. Wow, that is so annoying. That really takes a long fucking time, huh?
Yeah, I think there's like specific trigger locations or something. You may have to go further than just like around those hallways and in this room, I think. Like, I think there's a trigger area in one of the rooms near the cockpit.
Yeah, it looks like...
It may just be random, I'm not sure.
It looks like you might need to run, like, I'll run through every room. Footsteps coming from direction of the cargo hold. Out there, Sasha.
Yep.
Kipuna, Bonana Kichu.
The light side thing here is you can, through the dialogue, just learn her language and figure out how to communicate with her.
So,
basically, she's described as speaking broken Mandalorian.
From what I can tell, they did not record any proper they just like reused alien dialogue, from what I understand.
Yeah, they did.
They didn't even do fucking Mandalorian dialogue or anything like that. They just pretty much went, fuck this. It's like,
Shaka-paka.
Exactly. It's just like...
True.
Yeah, that was fucking lazy on their end. I get it, but still fucking lazy.
Yeah, like, there's a dialogue train you follow to eventually figure out how to communicate with her in what she's speaking. And then you find out she's from Dantooine, and then you take her back to Dantooine and get some light side points for returning her to a caretaker.
Get out of here wherever you are right now.
And the export here is basically...
I don't care, off you go now.
Is that...
Suck off, sister, for someone who cares.
Apparently the exploit here is that you can just keep reselecting her and telling her the same thing to get more Darkside points.
Yep. Yep, here you go.
Yep, see? Yep. Hey you! If you are sent to get out, yeah? Get out!
I think I'm probably gonna try and do the light side shit if you can do it after doing the dark side stuff.
I mean, if you want to try, go for it.
Just don't understand you.
Because you'll get more dark side points later. You'll get more dark side points later.
Yeah, it's not like it really truly matters. Like, if we look at this, well, I'm already fucking maxed out. I feel like I'm already maxed out. I really haven't done any of the worlds yet. So it's not like it fucking matters.
You've basically been doing a pure evil run to begin with, so...
Yeah, so it's not like it really fucking matters if I do this, like, one option that's light side. Alright, we're on Tatooine now, so... Who are we taking with us? What, Mission and Bastila, probably?
Yeah, take Mission and Bastila.
Okay.
Welcome to Anchorhead, potential customer. Zerka Corporation.
I think it's really funny that some of the initial interactions between Mission and Bastila
your ship is not on our
essentially Mission being childish, and then Bastila being more childish in response without realizing how childish she's being.
Yeah. Oh, what if I say no?
Zerka Corporation maintains this docking station at great expense. It is within our rights to refuse landing permission. And I warn you, we've had troublemakers before. The bay is lined with autoguns. Violence is not a survivable option.
Is there a way I can get out of paying them?
Not really.
I assure you that the fee is non-negotiable. We have a very...
I mean, it's not a giant fee. It's not like you're buying a massively expensive piece of armor or anything.
Unless you're an idiot like me and is just really bad with money overall.
Yeah, it's like I'm just trying to like, go, fuck you. I'm gonna keep as much credit as I can. Persuade.
That does make sense.
There we go.
I suppose I could let it go this time. We need the business. This will cover any future landings as well. It's like a registration, so we can serve you better when you return. Now, as a customs
did you intimidate the guy into letting you stay?
On
I persuaded his
Is this
ass.
visit business or pleasure?
And you didn't tell him, let me stay or I'll kill you?
No! I just froze. Is there some way we can waive this fee? And like, pretty much like, convince him to go, like, hey, I can spend more money at your store fee, I don't have to pay this. That's true. Fair enough. We'll let it go. So I just think I literally got it out of paying just by persuading his ass. I sweet-talked him. Alright.
Who knew sweet talk was your thing?
Is there anything I need to, like, ask him to trigger shit, or not at all?
Not really.
So, I'm done with you. Stay out of my business or else.
Yeah.
There is
Maximum
no
dick
need for
energy.
that. I'm just doing my job. You are free to move as you wish.
Or maybe I should say that differently.
I'm taking this guy's probably one of the merchants we can buy some stuff off of. Alright.
Now, in this case, you can actually, like, straight up lie to it and be like, I can spend more money at the Zerka stores if I don't have to pay the fee. Walk to a store that's not Zerka owned and buy everything there. Right in front of the guy.
Show me what you have for sale. Don't give a shit. Okay. Let's take a look. What's he got? Ooh. Gosh, some of this is named equipment. Sensory visor, immunity, critical hit. Wow, fucking hell, so that's some good shit, huh? Shit, immunity, fire, Giska poison, Bantha food.
Don't worry about buying the Bantha food, you'll get some in the Sand People base.
Okay. So, Giska poison, do I need that?
You don't need it?
But you can do some funny shit with it.
And by funny shit, he means murder a pack of Gizka that were doing you absolutely no harm.
Is it pretty much worth it to get? Yes or no?
I mean, if you're doing
if you want to go laugh for murdering a
some...
million Gizkas by murdering one, then yeah.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll buy one.
You get Darkside points for it, so you might want it.
Saves all plus free dexterity plus 1. Holy shit, that's a really decent thing. Too bad I don't have the credits for it. It's like all this shit. It's like, I don't have fucking credits for it! So let's see what the fuck I've got. Alright, these... You cannot sell stuff that is equipped, correct? Making sure.
Correct.
Okay. Let's go ahead and... Really, that's actually worth shit. The data pad from Kalendor's trophy kills. I could sell this for 12 credits.
Whoa! I can sell this!
Yeah, I'll sell that for 12 credits. So one of those. Okay, so I've sold all my mines before, haven't I? Yep, looks like it. I can sell all the guns, correct? I don't really need them unless they're a named thing.
Excuse me.
Is that correct?
But like the basic blaster rifle, blaster pistols, ion stuff, yeah, get rid of it.
Blaster pistol, heavy blaster,
Heavy blaster keep heavy blaster just in case.
Ion rifle,
sell ion rifle.
Blaster carbine.
Sell blaster carbine. Sell disruptor rifle.
Sonic rifle.
Sell sonic rifle.
Okay. There we go. Oh, there's a minor frag mine. Sell that. Nothing really to sell. It's not like that's worth anything. Okay. Light battle armor. Fuck it, I can sell one of those. Alright. Okay. Oh, God, this fucking bullshit, this shipment. What shipment? What are you talking about?
I love how the game literally offers you Gizka poison right as the guy is about to give you a bunch of Gizkas. Coincidence? I think not!
Whenever you put on my ship, I want it off now.
Your problem now.
Oh my god.
This conversation should be like, your shipment's been delivered. I don't know what it is. I want it off my ship now. Your problem now? Ho ho ho!
Fucking evil bastard. He runs, because he knows.
Oh, says you!
Okay.
You here to hunt raid? I work a wrench. Boring.
You evil bastard. Says you.
Okay. Let's check area to see if there's any fucking loot.
Loot.
I am the loot gremlin. Yeah, where's all the loot?
Anybody who's played any RPGs at all could be called the loot gremlin.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I guess at this point we're just exiting to Anchorhead. Okay, going to Anchorhead. Okay. Great. That was you. Oh my god.
Oh, this is related to Bastila's mom.
Should I just say step back, fool? I don't like your tone.
No, you don't want to. You don't want to be mean to this guy because this leads you to Bastila's mom.
Okay, I'm sorry. What are you talking about?
For her side quest.
Some of them are supposed to be here somewhere. Ask if they've seen her.
She's still there.
We should try to
find her. I
doubt
just
she wants
realized
to be kept
something.
waiting.
You have to buy HK-47 here.
I don't have the credits for that, do I?
I believe the lowest he goes is 2,500 if you get really good persuade and intimidation stuff going.
So 2,500 or 25,000?
He starts at 5,000, and then you ask him to lower it, and he goes 4,000, and then you could say, like say or do something really scummy that gets you a bunch of Darkside points.
So I can get him. I have 3,484, so
yeah, you should be able to get him. Just be careful what you try to buy.
Just kind of moving around here to see where all the
HK-47 pre-purchase dialogues are absolutely hilarious, by the way. As is just about anything coming from him, to be honest.
Okay, I see where the droid shop is, and I see where the cantina is. Oh!
Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Taris alive.
Malak was most
he has promised a great reward to whoever destroys it.
He has promised rich reward. This is like a meme at this point. Lord Malak was most displeased when you learned you had escaped Taris alive. I love how he magically knows where you're going. Oh. The choke.
Okay. Well, haven't dealt with.
That wasn't too bad. That was really very well done. Very well done.
I think a lot of that was luck.
That was quite badass of you.
Like I said, I think a lot of that was luck. Just that, like... Okay, let's check Basilisk. See, Jedi Knight Robe 2-8. Dark Jedi... Yeah! Dark Jedi Knight Robe. Alright.
Or you could put her in none.
She only has one pistol on, what the fuck?
Because she's dueling, not dual wield, not two weapons.
Oh, right. I'm an idiot.
You know what? I have a suggestion for what you equip Bastila with, in terms of the robes.
Mm-hmm.
There's a wonderful little item called None.
Fuck off.
I hate you, X.
We're not doing that.
You know I'm just trolling, right?
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying just fuck off. Alright. Okay. So, let's check everything. Weighted. Short. The fuck is the difference between normal 216, 212? Why the fuck would you?
By the way, you know what's really funny? One of the funniest things I've seen in any mod, honestly, is there's a dancer's outfit in Brotherhood of Shadow that gives the character persuade plus 10.
Okay, it's datapad. Bassalt also Bassalt escape terrorists for fine spells. Be greatly rewarded by Lord Malik himself. Cool, fuck them. Okay. Yeah, there's this stuff. Okay. God, what the fuck is doing that sound? The sound effects. That's sound effects? Is that seriously what that is?
What?
The, Yes, that's sound effects. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I need to put that there. That is just way too fucking loud. The, ambient noise sound effect is way fucking loud. Like, holy shit. Okay, here's the cantina. Let's go into the cantina, I take it?
Yep.
What can I do?
First off, best luck. Make sure that I'm fully healed up.
Somebody on one of the Vulcanator streams has talked about how they were building Bastila as a gunslinger.
Why?
So they could call her Blastila.
That's horrid.
Yeah.
Okay, here she is.
I'm sorry, do I know you?
Blastila?
But don't you recognize me?
What do you expect when I haven't so much as had a picture of you since you left? Do you know how long I've been trying to find you?
You knew as well as I communication would be
Okay.
impossible once I joined the Order. Now what is this about? Where is Father?
Then you haven't heard. I should have known.
Has something happened to him? Are you going to tell me or not?
Your father is dead, Bastila. That is part of the reason why I was looking for you.
Okay.
Dead? What happened? What did you do to him?
Isn't this a lovely reunion? Already she's flinging insults at me. Tell me, you're one of her friends. Do you treat your mother this way?
Oh, she deserved it.
I see Bastila seeks out friends that are as selfish as she is. This is how you treat a dying woman?
I was told you were sick. Are you actually dying, or is this merely melodrama for my benefit?
Such sweet things, you say. Perhaps I should tell you everything first before we start arguing again.
You could start by telling me what you got Father into that killed him.
I hadn't realized Jedi was so spiteful. You want me to tell you I brought your father here for an expedition, do you? You want to blame me for his death? You never accepted that your father loved going on his treasure hunts, leaving you alone with me. I was always to blame for everything. What else is new? So yes, fine. I brought your father here to look for Krayt dragon pearls. He took an expedition into the Tatooine desert, and he died.
How can you be sure of that? Father is an experienced...
Do you think I would look for you if I wasn't sure? They were attacked by a Krayt dragon, and one of the guides fled the battle. He saw your father killed.
I see. So what do you want from me? Credits?
Oh, don't be insulting. I want you to use those senses of yours.
Wow, the soundtrack in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood just sounds really foreboding.
So you can sell it.
Is it too much to ask that I have something to remember your father by? Of course it is, isn't it? You couldn't be bothered.
We're very busy on a mission from the Jedi Council. I doubt I'll have the time. Ask my companions if you doubt me.
Well, you get the holocron yourself, Miss Helena.
As my daughter is quick to point out, I haven't the coin to hire another expedition. Nor am I the adventurer my husband was.
What about your mother's
It doesn't
sickness?
seem to have anything to do with what she's asking. Are you actually sick, Mother?
What difference does it make to you? None, I'm sure. Just find your father's holocron.
Damn.
And you won't have to worry about me again either way.
That's the kind of response I would expect. Very well. We'll look for the holocron if we have time. I can't promise any more than that.
I believe your father was headed north towards the Sand People Enclave. I would check along that route, dear. Do please hurry.
Okay. Is there anyone else we should talk to in here?
I'm pretty sure Helena's just about it. I know the bartender has a shop.
Huh? Who are you then? Only new people that come to
The bartender, I'm pretty sure, is also
losers and bounty
needed if
hunters.
you're doing
I
the
don't
light
have to tell you why the two don't mix
thing
well.
for the Tusken
Please
Raiders.
keep any blaster fire to a minimum.
No, that's the shop in the Zerka building.
Zerka Corporation all worries
okay.
about keeping their own stores full. I don't have much on hand.
He's in the cantina.
Oh yeah, he actually has some stuff. It's decent. Buff on quick draw. Kind of looking, just see what all he has. Not too bad. Stabilizer gauntlets. A hair trigger. You know what? Fuck it, buy it. Just cause.
The upgrade items are all worth buying all the time.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh fuck it, that's not bad. All right. Gandalf,
Well,
the
now,
fuck do you
what
have?
can Gandalf do for you? It's been a while since I've had anyone bother talking to me. Usually it's some kid wondering what my old racing days were like. But I was back on Taris, and seems like a long time ago.
Oh! He was a guy who was... Okay. I don't care about your fake gore. I'm not here for
No need to
story
get all
time.
confrontational. What are we, sand people? You wouldn't find much fight left in me anyway.
I don't want to fight. I just want money. Or then just die, old man. I'm not backing down. Fuck it.
Why bother? I mean, will this pay for ship maintenance or whatever? You're just looking for coward credits. It'll get you to leave. Just take what credits I have. Take them, and leave me. I don't want anything to do with you.
Yeah, there's a guy you can just fucking shake down in here.
Well, a fresh face for the game. I wonder, would you care to play? My name is Fergal. My wife.
Every time somebody describes it as shaking them down, I think the only thing I can think of
But
is
remember that there isn't much
VeggieTales
fun on Tatooine that isn't
cartoon
life-threatening.
where the
Come
three
back if you like a
scallions
game.
are literally shaking Larry down.
Well, that's always the joke for how you get someone to empty their pockets in the old cartoons is you literally hang them upside down and you shake them. And all their coin drops out their pockets. That's literally the fucking joke. Do you know where exactly we find Griff? or not off the top of your head?
Oh, I know exactly. You need to talk to the.
Bastila.
So
You
before you can actually get out of Anchorhead, you need to talk to the Zerka people. You can ask the Zerka lady about. Oh, this is hilarious.
Force for such petty and trivial revenge. The mere thought of it's preposterous.
Come on. There's got to be times when you thought about it. Don't be so stuck up. You can tell me.
I am not stuck up. I merely have the years of training to give me the wisdom and understanding to see how childish such an act would be.
Childish? Is that a crack about my age? You ain't much older than me, Miss High and Mighty. Just because you're some Jedi doesn't mean you can be a prissy little...
Damn!
What the... Hey, that wasn't funny.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Mission. Come now, we have to get going. Please, do try to be less clumsy in the future.
Damn. So, he's outside of Anchorhead, okay. Fair
He's
enough.
in the Tusken Vader camp, to be precise.
Oh! Oh.
You just need to talk to the Zerka people, ask about Griff. They'll talk about him being taken in a Tusken Vader raid.
Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Before you talk to him, you should talk to HK47. His pre-purchase dialogue is hilarious.
Yeah. Alright, talk to him.
Greeting. Hello to you, prospective purchaser. I am referred to as HK47, a fully functional SciTech Corporation droid skilled in both combat and protocol functions. Query. Would you be so kind as to purchase this model from Yukalaka? It would serve my purposes to be removed from his ownership.
Okay, I just saw this on Reddit. LeBron James gifted jersey to Zlatan Ibrahimovic. He mailed it back with his autograph.
Alright, sell yourself, droid, what do I need you? Not failure, SysTech Corporation, what else do they make?
With the restraining bolt in place, I do not have access to my memory core. I suspect, however, by the fine quality of my manufacture, that they are a prestigious company indeed. I suspect I am of unique construction, or perhaps I was intended
I told you
for a very
HK47 is
specific
hilarious.
customer. How I ended up here, I can hardly say.
I remember
sufficient to
he's
say that I
hilarious.
am a fully capable translator
It's
and
just he seems to
cultural
always have
analyst.
something that's funny.
And I am also proficient in personal combat.
Hear about your electus to reveal your functions?
It is rare for a droid to resist an owner in this way. Doubtless the Ithorian considers my stubbornness an embellishment to add interest to a seemingly mundane protocol droid.
You keep it pretty to yourself.
I have been recently fitted with a restraining bolt, if you must know. With it in place, access to much of my memory core is restricted. Not to mention that the fool Ithorian might raise his asking price if he knew more, or make inquiries into my history. Neither outcome is beneficial to me.
How do I know you'll be loyal once we're string bolts?
I am fully autonomous, but lack resources. I will grant loyal service in exchange for proper maintenance. As well, it is rare that I am able to utilize my full array of abilities. You seem likely to give me the opportunity to do so.
Oh, fucking hell. Alright, I'll see about purchasing you.
The fool Ithorian
Should you
has
purchase
decided I
me,
am to be an
please?
expensive purchase. He does this out of greed, and not out of knowledge of
There's
my
always
true
something funny with HK47.
I have observed him.
There's a reason he's a fan favorite.
Will be responsive to
Yeah.
aggressive bargaining.
Aggressive bargaining. Yeah, you know you like talk about him like this?
I wish only to be purchased and away from ill treatment
I will
at
be
the
right
hands of this poorly skilled mechanic. I have no desire to be subtle. Qualification. Oh, of course I shall be quite pleasant to you should you purchase me, please.
I'll be quite wasn't you. You should push me, please. Okay, yeah. HK47 was a good deal. Yes. Okay. That's like fair. I love how, like, HK ends up fucking begging you to,
buy him.
Yeah.
He basically begs. He basically begs and pleads for you to buy him. And when you actually buy him, he's so nonchalant about it. I see you have purchased me, bastard. This will be a satisfactory arrangement.
Alright, well, thanks to be tested. I mean, instead of a stock price. I said 5,000. Bullshit. I get you down. Correct me to lower price bit. 4,000. Not quite less. You already dropped 1,000, motherfucker. I can get you down more. That was quick. Desperate to sell. Yeah, bullshit. Perhaps I can convince you to go lower. Lower! That droid cover was a large one. Yeah, bullshit. I could persuade him, or drop the price, or I'll see you dead. Go fire! There you go. Go to me, motherfucker, or you're dying.
It troubles me to see you behaving this way. Such acts can lead to the dark side.
Darkside right in a nutshell. PC, I'm gonna kill you! Carthan Bastila physically dragging you out of the shop.
Yeah, pretty much. And that's what I'll pay, 2,500 credits. There we go.
Dang. This Taco Bell Chipotle sauce is awesome.
Statement. I see you have purchased me, Master.
We're having chicken for dinner, and I put some taco, like,
my restraining
Storm didn't really season it at all, so I just kind of added my own in the form of this Taco Bell Chipotle sauce, and it's really good.
Travel with me now.
Statement. I will enter into your service now, Master. I am certain you will make adequate use of my primary functions. My gears are practically quivering with anticipation.
Join the party. So we're just going to take Bastel on mission with us still, correct?
Yeah. HK is only really necessary here if you're doing the white side sneak-in way.
Please tell me you saw the rubber.
Wait a second. You still need to sneak in because the turrets outside the camp will one-hit you.
Okay. So we need to go to the Circa office now.
Yep.
Okay. Next place is speeder shit. I don't really care about doing speeder shit. The swoop stuff. I don't really give a shit about that.
You can actually make a good bit of money doing it.
I will debate it.
Well, here's the thing. The runs cost a little bit of money per. So the difference in the swoop racing between KOTOR 1 and KOTOR 2 is that in KOTOR 1, the tracks are super easy to navigate, but the times are extremely challenging. In KOTOR 2, the track design is very challenging, but the times are very lenient.
Okay. Stop shouting, fool! What's this about?
Ngundi hadonga chihonkabi, la boda ni winki smack toma. Wana kun best chingpa ma rulira, tok chingbang non kek. Tok ninja murira rabes.
Okay.
So who do I talk to? The woman or the guy?
The lady.
The lady.
Lady.
Okay.
Can I help you? These are the offices of the ExarKun Corporation. I trust you have business with the company? If this is about employment, I'm afraid all regular mining positions are full. And before you ask, we are also no longer selling hunting licenses.
Looking for a miner named Griff.
Griff? There's no Griff here. Never heard of him. No, I don't remember a single Griff on the ExarKun Corporation payroll.
You denied that way too fucking quickly. Persuade, are you certain of that? I would leave sooner if I knew.
You mean that Twi'lek? Must have slipped my mind for a second. Yes, of course I remember.
ExarKun is
We hired
basically
that
Space
Twi'lek some
Walmart.
time ago. Not a good worker, according to his
Yeah.
crew chief. Always complaining and faking injuries to get out of work. He entered false timesheets and
Except
slept
that
through
they
his
also
shifts.
sell
We even
weapons and
suspected him of
slaves.
stealing ExarKun Corporation supplies, although we could never prove it.
Yeah, that sounds like
We
him.
would have fired him, but we needed workers. It would have been better for him if he had been fired. Then the Sand People wouldn't have gotten him.
You mean he's dead?
He was lost in a Sand People raid we suffered not too long ago. There were prisoners taken, but our rescue parties never found anyone alive. In the end, it just wasn't cost-effective to keep searching. All miners sign a waiver absolving ExarKun Corporation of liability in these circumstances.
Sand people kill Griff
We
or
didn't
not.
find his body, so we have to assume he was taken prisoner. Whether he's still alive, I couldn't say. That's all I can tell you. I shouldn't even have said this much. This is all privileged corporate information. I could lose my job.
6 up reward for saving him.
As I said, all employees have signed waivers absolving ExarKun Corporation of any financial liability if this occurs. It is the industry standard. I suppose you could apply for special dispensation from the ExarKun Corporation representative kiosk on Coruscant. Business hours only, please.
I have to go.
Farewell.
Fuck you.
ExarKun Corporation welcomes your future inquiries.
Okay, so that's that. Now what?
Here's the thing. She will tell. Did you make the deal with her to get a hunting license?
Not yet.
Greetings again from the offices of
That's
ExarKun
what you need to
Corporation.
do.
Is this about bounties or something else?
As
As I said, we are no longer selling them. There are too many people cavorting about outside the walls as it is.
There's no way to get a license.
Well, normally we charge 200 credits, but I could make an exception if you agreed to perform a task for us. It's similar to hunting. The Sand People are becoming a problem. They destroy our sand crawlers and kill our miners. One particular tribe is the worst. It's as if their chieftain has decided to wage war against us. I would like their attacks terminated. Bring me their gaffy sticks as proof. If you agree to do this, I'll give you a hunting license now and pay a bounty for each stick later. I'll give a bonus for the
Okay.
chieftains.
I'll agree to do this
Excellent.
for you.
Now, just so we understand each other, this is an enforceable contract. ExarKun Corporation takes this very seriously. Here's your license, and a few directions. We believe one of their enclaves is in the far south of the Dune Sea. You might try following one of our sand crawlers. They're regularly attacked. I wouldn't mind you escorting them. Very good.
Okay,
ExarKun
get to
Corporation
it,
looks forward to
then.
your future business.
Okay, there we go. Now we can fucking leave.
Laboda ni winki smack toma. Wanakun best jingpa marulira. Tok jingbang non kick. Tok
They're just
ninja
lazy.
mira rabes.
Yeah, and lazy stuff ends up making us. Most other things do.
Kuyabi just kuna chitanai. Yina kun ba marulira rachikun.
Just another bloodthirsty fool.
Rundi hadonga
Ah.
chihokoi. Laboda ni winki smack
Yeah,
toma.
you don't need HK. What you do need is you don't need HK specifically for sneaking in. What you need him for is the light side translate for a peaceful solution option. Since I know for certain you're not going to be doing that, you can pretty much just leave him on the ship.
Yeah.
What you need to sneak in is that when you get to the module transfer area, the sand people around that specific area will drop their robes, and then you dress in sand people robes to sneak in.
Rundi hadonga chihokoi. Laboda ni winki smack toma. Wanakun best jingpa marulira.
And your whole party needs to dress in them, or you'll be spotted.
Yeah. Alright, I don't care, get out of my way.
I already bought the droid. I already bought the carking droid, so buzz off.
Okay. Wait. Oh, is that hunting lodge? Like, is there a reason to go in there? Or not at all.
I mean, there's some funny dialogue where you could be nasty to some people.
So there's no true reason to go in there.
Not really.
Okay. No side quests or anything like that? Or...
No.
Yeah, okay. Oh. Very well. I assume we gotta talk to this guy.
No one leaves Anchorhead without proper authorization.
My proper authorization.
Come on.
Here's my hunting license.
All right. I'll just scan that and you're off. I'll keep it on file, too. Good luck out there. You'll need it.
Okay, there we go. Oh, here
Hello
she
there.
is.
You're heading out into the desert? You're a hunter, right?
Oh,
you must be.
This is actually really funny. I actually am going to suggest you swap your party to be Bastila and HK47 for this bit because it's hilarious.
Well, I can't exactly swap, so. What are you talking about?
Just a little something to remember me by. Something that symbolizes our years together. Something that will blow up in his face. Of course, he'll never understand how appropriate it is. He can't talk his way out of this one. He's not smart enough.
Why do you think I would
Don't
know him?
play dumb. You're just another of his playthings down at the hunting club. I know your type through and through. Well, he can do what he wants. He'll get what he deserves. I bought my own license just so I could see that he did.
You sound like you're planning to
Oh,
kill
I'm
him.
through planning. I just left him a little mess that he has to take care of.
Jeez.
If he's smart,
I get
he'll
it,
be
but...
just fine. But he's not smart.
Okay. Alright. What if he has much
I'll
for
be
you?
long gone soon enough. The next shuttle to anywhere, really. I've had it with cleaning up his messes, repairing his droids. If he lives, he can try and get by on his own. I doubt he'll last long with no one to listen to his lies.
Okay, I have to go.
I'm
Fuck
sure you
off.
do. Like I said, when you see him, tell him his wife Marlena says hello.
You're a crazy bitch.
Yeah, I do recommend for this scene specifically switching your party to HK and Bastila because they both have really funny responses to this situation with the guy and the droids.
Do I truly need to, or just...
You don't need to, but you get a lot of funny dialogue by doing so.
I don't really feel like switching to party, if that's okay.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm just telling you there's some really funny dialogue from both of them for it.
What the fuck am I seeing here? Refuse pile. Sure, let's... sand people ambush, of course. Okay. Holy shit!
You'll pay!
That felt way too fucking easy.
Hey, be glad you didn't come to Tatooine as your last planet. Because if you'd come as your last planet, those would have been like Sand People Holy Warriors. And though the Holy Warriors are really monstrously annoying.
Okay. Good to know. Would have been a lot worse. Okay, let's go and deal with this fucking guy.
Anyone out there? Could you help? I seem to be, doomed. Hey there, thanks for stopping. I appreciate it. I've been stuck without water for hours. Wasn't looking good. I don't remember you from Faz's Club. You new to Anchorhead? Could you maybe help me get out of here?
You're Tannis, right? Your wife says hello.
I'll bet she does. She's decided I finally worn out my welcome and she's fixed my droids to do her dirty work.
This should be interesting.
I triggered some sort of trap she programmed. She probably figured I wouldn't be smart enough to get out. Yeah, she was right.
What do you want me to do?
Put a kink in my battle droids. They're in some sort of discharge loop. And if I move from this spot, they're threatening to blow up. She knew I wouldn't know how to fix them. Could you try to do some repairs? They don't care if you move. It's just me who's stuck.
I say leave him.
You're pretty heartless for such a pretty lady, you know?
I take it back. Let's congratulate his wife.
I'd really appreciate a bit of help. Please?
What the fuck should I do here? Do I like get Darkside points if I purposely sabotage these droids or something?
Oh, you do. You do.
So, do I go like, I'm not doing anything for here, you can rot here, and that's what I should say, or what? Is there something specific I should say? Or not as far as you can tell?
Yeah, you can tell him you're gonna get him out of it, and then sabotage the droids.
That'll give me more Darkside stuff, probably. Alright.
Just access each droid's repair interface. You'll have to do some tinkering, but be careful. One explosion I can survive. Any more than one and I'm dead. Oh, and ignore the message Marlena left in there. No way do I deserve this, I swear.
Yeah?
Okay. Well, let's listen to this.
Having fun on the dunes, Tannis? I made sure you would. Here's the deal. Your precious droids have trapped you. They'll hold you until you die of thirst.
Hey, Axe.
Make a mistake while repairing them.
Is the
they
Wookiee
explode.
bowcaster
Have
a
a
slug
good
thrower
death.
or not?
My mother was right about you.
I'm not entirely clear on that, honestly.
I thought it's a plasma thrower.
A slug thrower is what they call real-world style
know.
firearms in Star Wars.
I know, that's what I was saying. I thought it was like, you know, slung plasma or something.
Yeah. A slug thrower is what they call real-world style firearms in the Star Wars universe.
Metal coral encased in plasma energy. The fuck?
So it's both.
Type exotic weapon. Metal coral, some bowcast modified fire pure energy. So, depending on the bowcaster, it will either throw pure energy or yeah. So some of them use a metal coral that's got plasma around it, or pure plasma.
Huh.
Coral, simple trigger. Cocking. Minor fire. Blast a weapon, some bust. Multiple coral, spread fire under, wow. There's fire, specifically charged bolts that could ricochet off certain surfaces. These, holy shit. Poison or explosive tips, holy shit. Okay. Most sources, including prevent firing green bullets. However, an Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi fire Chewbacca's weapon fires red bolt. Really interesting. Chewbacca's wow. Okay. Made his ass stormtrooper rifle. Okay. Fucking hell.
You know, I could have looked that up and answered for me instead of you.
It was actually very interesting, and I was wondering that. So it seems like they're almost... They at least, some of them have... Most of them have a slug in them.
Oh, here's a fun fact. Do you know why the Rebels and the Imperials have different colored blaster bolts in the original trilogy?
No.
It's because blasters are powered by something called Tabata gas, okay? Well, the quality of the Tabata gas used affects the coloration of the plasma discharge. And Imperials are, of course, using high-quality Tabata to make sure their stuff don't get damaged, right? Well, the Rebels are just using whatever the heck they can get their hands on, which basically just means they're probably just getting lower-quality Tabata, hence the red bolts.
Having fun on the dunes, Tanis?
Okay.
I made sure you...
There is a lore reason for everything, my friend.
I'm guessing shit here. No! I accidentally guessed right on repairing that. Oops. Status repair functions. Value is 1. There we go.
I don't know, you got upset about guessing correctly. That's so funny.
Well, when you're evil, of course you'd get upset about that. Okay. Security interface tool. Okay, that's something interesting. Oh, what remains do we have? What does he have on him? Roll detonator, combat suit, blaster rifle. Nothing too useful. It's not upgradable. Seems useless then. Tool, okay, it's a droid thing. Yeah, got some droid weaponry off this.
Yes?
Alright, here's a corpse. There should be some ambush here. Yep, same people ambush.
Yep.
Interesting. Only one of them managed to save, and then I fucked him up. Interesting. Interesting the fact that there was stunts. Good way to put it is we got really fucking lucky.
Yeah, those damn people don't know who they're messing with.
Alright, these ambush sites are kind of easy to tell where they are based off of the refuse piles. Or the kind of things there, if that makes sense.
Yeah, there's an ambush up there by those refuse piles and speeders. It's actually a really funny one.
Take that!
What the fuck is their armor that they go down so... Okay, let me do this thing. No armor value, okay. That would explain it. There's no armor value to it then. That would most certainly explain why the fuck they're getting knocked around. Alright, let's cover the mine.
Don't let me die under here, please. Please help! I can't get out!
3, 2, 1.
Oh, blast. It's the old tape recorder and the refuse pile trick, and I fell for it.
Better pay, I'll fuck. Yeah. If I refuse to pay you anything, this isn't enough to figure out you don't pay, we bury you here. Where are you threatening me? I could be dangerous. What? Kirk said it'd be easier picking. Shut up, stupid. They're just buffing you. They got no hope at all. That's it. You're all going to die. What, tech? Let's try to fight.
Take that!
Oh, look, I fucked him up. Why are you hating?
There.
Also, his animation is just so stuttery, it's goofy.
Now.
Flop.
They're all so weak. What the fuck?
No, you're just making them seem weak by forcing them to make a super high wisdom save and then massing sneak attack damage on them. Because remember, our opening class was Scoundrel.
Okay, it just seems like they're
Which
just
is this game's
weaker than they
equivalent
should
of Rogue
be.
in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, that's true. It just seems like they're just weaker than they should be, if that makes sense.
What can I do?
I need cures. No reason to use medkits if we don't have to. And that would be what would lead you to them. Alrighty. I'm just like kind of running around this place to get everything, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
No ambush there then. Okay. What is... I don't know what you are, but I can fuck you up.
Oh, the rage. Their animation is so funny. Flop. Flop. Flop.
Their animation is really fucking stupid.
Their running animation, it makes me chuckle every time. It looks so cartoony.
I'm guessing
By the
there
way,
must...
those raid plates, you can sell those either in the hunting lodge or at the Yavin space station for a good chunk of money.
Which is more worth it, Yavin or Hunting Lodge?
Yavin. Just about anything you sell will be worth more at the Yavin station.
Alright, then I'll just save it for Yavin then. May as well come to Sandcrawler now. Do I get anything here, or jack shit? No, I probably
Well, this is a fight with a bunch of sand people, which you get experience for.
Yeah.
Who are you? Ah, doesn't matter. Can you handle a blaster? It may attack again at any second. I doubt we could hold out on our own against another wave of them.
The fuck is that accent? Master Coward, single attack wiped you out.
Nothing in the job description covers this. Wait. Well, I guess we'll see how you fare.
I think he's like Irish or something. You would be right.
Yeah! I'll show you.
Sand people are really weak because they have no fucking armor.
Their wisdom saves also appear to be total crap, so there's that too.
Well, there's also the fact that I did check what Sand People clothing gives, and it
How can I
gives
help?
nothing.
About my mother. I'm unsure.
Okay, that's hilarious.
I seem to find it difficult to remain
accidental.
objective when it comes to her. I find that disturbing.
Okay, sure.
Let's talk about your mother in the middle of this battle, why don't we?
Obviously, that has not changed.
I've done that before.
And now Father
Obviously,
is
that's a
dead.
bug, though.
Most of the time, the game doesn't actually let you do it.
I haven't seen him in so long. I don't want to talk
I was
about
gonna
this
say,
anymore.
that seems to be
Let's
a
keep going.
bug.
Actually, it's a newt.
What?
That was most definitely a bug. Because look at this. Like, they
show
literally
I made
froze
a
in
dumb reference.
place.
The X should have understood.
I'll show
You shall fall.
In Matilda by Roald Dahl, in the film version of it, there's a scene where they find a newt, and one of the children keeps shouting, "A bug! A bug! A bug!" And then Matilda corrects them by saying, "Actually, it's a newt."
Well, that came out of nowhere, so... Yeah.
I'm here.
Of course, you didn't got enough force for that yet. Okay, let's go talk to them.
Thanks for your help. I don't think we'll try holding this position for much longer. We're not soldiers. Did the company send you? It's about time they drove these animals out.
I agree to try and stop St. People attacks.
You've got a lot of work ahead of you. Do you know about their enclave in the south? Don't even try to go near it. They've taken all the Zerka weapons that were supposed to protect our sandcrawlers. That place is a fortress, a death trap. You'll have to find some way to sneak into the place. Glad it's not my job.
Have to go.
Yeah, so do
Fuck
we.
you.
There's no way we're repairing this thing while getting attacked over and over. The desert can have it. Ah, the Jawas will salvage it eventually anyway. Then we can buy it back and start over. Makes sense to me.
He's not wrong. Jawas will salvage it.
Hey, Storm, you should print a sandcrawler on that giant cardstock.
Okay, so at this point, I think I just need to go ahead to the Enclave, right?
Yep, the Sand People Enclave.
Or is there... Fine. Am I able to get to Basil's father's position at this point, or not yet?
That'll be in the Eastern Dune Sea, which you get a map for from the Sand People Enclave.
What the fuck is this, then? Eastern Dune Sea.
That's the entry point to the Eastern Dune Sea, but you can't go there until you get the map from the Sand People Chieftain.
That sucks. I forgot how much fucking gate locking shit they used to do back in the old days.
I think the phrase you're looking for is roadblock.
I know what I said and I mean it.
Take that!
Did they just immediately spawn?
You shall fall.
Yeah, a bunch of them just spawned here.
Take that!
I think they're doing an infinite spawn on me.
I'll show you. Yeah?
Okay, it looks like they infinitely spawn.
It's not infinite, there's just a lot of spawns. Ah! The aggro!
Holy shit, that was lucky.
Take that!
Oh my gosh! And now her sneak attack comes in. Ew.
Alright, allow. Look at the fucking chat. Oh,
I don't.
Are you Hitler? Oh my god.
Why?
Because I'm wiping out the sand people.
Oh! Okay.
Take that!
Horrendous hair. Hey,
Take
come on! My hair's fine. Fuck you.
Take that!
Oh, you've just about
You'll
got
never
it.
get me!
How long before they'll respawn, or do I have to wipe these guys out first?
You'll have to wipe these guys out first.
Shit. Frag them. Nope. Come on.
Ah! Classic KOTOR kiting right here. I love how your stream title is KOTOR1, but it says playing Minecraft.
No! Did I seriously do that? Okay. Apparently I forgot to do that. I forgot to change that.
Whoops! Technical difficulties.
Yep. Yeah. Fucking. You think you get everything set up proper and you forget a part of it.
There you go. There you go. There it is.
That's hilarious. I'm literally only here to laugh at your stupidity now.
Take that!
Yeah, next time you play Minecraft, I'm gonna hop in the chat and be like, play some KOTOR.
We died and we got setbacks so far.
Oh.
Hello there. When you...
No.
Don't play...
No.
Fuck! Alright, let's go deal with the husband. We know how to quickly deal with that. Shit.
Anyone out there? Could you help?
Since we've kind of already talked to this guy, so we're gonna skip through everything we've already dealt with before.
Well, I triggered.
I say leave.
You're pretty.
I take it back.
I just. Oh.
There we go.
Yeah. Next time you're streaming Minecraft, I'm gonna hop into the chat just to ask you if you're playing some KOTOR today.
I can't believe everything I forgot to do, it was that. Here's the Sand People ambush. Oh, okay. So next time, we go for all this, and we take a save before we hit the Enclave.
Yeah.
You cannot win.
Ambush. Oh, man. I would like to get through Tatooine today, hopefully. But...
oh yeah, we should be able to get Tatooine done.
It just...
a couple of side things we come back for later. Tatooine is basically done after you fight the Sand People and then kill the Crate Dragon.
You'll pay!
Yeah, this kind of... pretty much it just depends on how quickly we get through this. More than anything is what matters for this.
What can I do?
I very nearly crashed into the Washington Monument in my game.
Oh, you're playing Hawks again?
Yes.
Alright, don't care. Since you're playing a different game.
You could say I've been really flighty on the games I've been playing today.
Okay, I don't give a shit since you're playing something completely different, so fuck off. Okay.
I thought at least X would appreciate my pun.
I did. I just didn't get my time to express appreciation because Jin was too busy telling you to fuck off.
Help! Please! Please help!
There we go. Pay you anything. Breathe from me, I could be dangerous. That's it, you're all going to die. Holy shit. They got strong hits!
You'll never
You
get me.
cannot win.
Okay, there we go. Glorins down.
Hey there. What can... Okay.
Did not mean to do that. Trying to get the remains. Alrighty.
Yes?
No, you can't do that.
What?
Go ahead and make it yourself. Alrighty. Go deal with the raids. And then move on from there. Ugh. Oh. Oh! Okay, I did not trigger this one last time. God, they have like no armor value at all.
I mean, also, you're also just dealing a lot of damage because you're getting easy stuns with 2 sneak attackers in your party.
I mean, true, but at the same time, there's also the fact that when you look at Sand People armor, it has no fucking defense value.
To be fair...
It's not even armor, it's just clothing.
That's exactly what I was just gonna say, Storm. Thanks for stealing my thunder.
That is true. But it is rather... almost... I don't know how to say it. It's like... You would think they would be able to put up a bit more fight, if that makes sense.
To be fair, though, you're traveling around with one of the most talented Jedi of the generation, and you are, spoiler alert, an ex-Sith Lord, so...
And I'll say you'd think they'd put up more fight.
What can I do? What?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what Anakin thought when he killed an entire tribe.
Jesus, I did not fucking think you'd bring that one up. Holy shit.
He killed them all. Every single one of them.
Yeah, man, woman, child, elder, didn't fucking matter.
Not just the men, but the women and the children too.
Even the elders.
And the pet next to.
They're like animals, and he slaughtered them like animals. He hates them. Why can I sit here and quote these movies verbatim?
Okay, here's this one. Man, to be fair, I used to be able to quote them like all the time. So
I mean, I could sit here and recite entire Thomas episodes to you if I wanted to, so...
Please don't.
I never said I was going to, I'm just saying I could.
Alright, let's go and deal with these guys. And that will be the last part we need to deal with up here. Yeah, what happened is pretty much I think I got two...
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing at your reaction when I brought up Anakin murdering an entire tribe of
Can you handle up laughter and may attack again? I doubt... Nothing in the job description covers this.
Okay,
Wait.
here
I guess we'll see how you fare. Here.
you shall fall.
My rolls are just like good today.
Take that!
What is this like? Sudden bits of lag. I'm getting. Mission! Shit. It's not good.
Oh, just got knackered.
There, take that. There, take.
Okay. Just gonna wait for them to start getting closer. Gotcha, bitch!
Take that!
There, take
Alright, just checking to make sure. Yeah, these guys have like no fluid on them.
Yeah?
Oh look, all three of the Irish miner guys survived.
They did last time as well.
I don't think we'll try holding this position for much longer. Did the company send you?
Okay, great stuff.
You'll have
Tex. Do you know anything about
the
bucket?
It's like a
People are using
they
turrets.
use whatever they scavenge. They seem to hate our technology, but they love to turn it against us. That goes for blasters and turrets too, I guess. It's not like you need to be a genius to operate them. They probably don't even bother with special settings. They just watch for people approaching and switch them on. I don't have time for this sort of thing. I'm through with the desert. You can take your sand people, crate dragons, and crazy hunters.
Okay.
Yeah, so do we. There's no way we're repairing this thing while getting attacked.
Yeah.
I guess I'm lucky to be alive. No more of this for me, that's for sure.
What can I do?
Let's just make sure. Okay. Mission is now fully healed. Let's get our saves in. We did get some good stuff from all this, though, that's for sure. Okay. I will say I probably should wait for more force regeneration for Bastila. So we're gonna stop here.
Yes?
Going to switch sort of watch her force regenerate. Just trying to figure out how to take him out without causing too much problems, if that makes sense. Probably should activate all these. Alright, that's enough.
What?
Yeah?
What? So be it.
You took a save before going into that, right?
Yes, I took a save back at the miners.
Gotcha. See, strength in numbers is a thing, so...
Oh, I know. See, now that makes things way fucking easier.
There, take that.
Friendly fire isn't.
Holy shit, I did it, didn't I?
Yes, yes you did.
I'm curious, does KOTOR let you mercilessly slaughter the hunter that you kill the crate dragon with?
It does.
I was gonna say more than likely it would.
And for doing so, you get to have both of the pearls from the crate dragon.
Oh, I bet that's incredibly valuable, huh?
Well, they're really, really good lightsaber crystals, for one thing. And for a second thing, yes, they are worth a great deal of money.
Answers my question perfectly.
So they're valuable in two ways.
Okay. Oh, man. Still can't believe someone literally came into the stream for seeing this say horrendous hair. It's like,
yep.
What the fuck?
That's hilarious.
You might even call it horrendous.
I hate you, X.
Alright, so you said we need to switch to sand people clothing. Let's do that now.
I just love the logic of this. You're standing out in the middle of the desert changing. Have you ever noticed how, like, the macro of the game, the macro of the game makes total sense, but then you start getting into the nitty-gritty details and it makes absolutely no sense at all? Like, you think about it as game pieces, and it makes sense as game pieces with game rules and such. But when you start thinking about the actual flavor of what's going on, it just makes no sense at all.
Not really. Alright, so what thing do I up for my points?
Okay.
Attributes.
Your attribute? Let me see what you got.
14, 10, 12, 16, 16, 10.
Boost wisdom.
Wisdom. Understood. Boosted wisdom. Okay. Skills. 2 remaining points. So...
repair.
Repair. Both?
Both. Well, put one in persuade, one in repair.
Alright, 1 persuade, 1 repair, yep. Okay, powers. This point, let's see. Insanity?
Insanity would be good. Drain life would be good.
Is it wrong to say I think insanity would be best?
Either one would be good. Because drain life would give you a way to heal while also dealing damage.
I'm gonna go with insanity, and then next time, go with that.
Fair enough.
Okay. Do I have here that I've not hit? No. Right, I just picked up fragment. There we go. Let's get both these saved. Dang. Okay. Sand people territory.
Let's go.
What is that? That looks like something... Nothing. It's just stuff on the ground. Okay. Shoot this corpse. Cover that mine. Get a set dressing then, huh? Let's go around recovering mines because we could sell them for coin. Yes, money. Money, money, money. We like money. Okay. Alright, so we've... Yeah. Holy shit. You definitely would not survive all these turrets. That's for damn sure. So now we sneak into the Enclave? Officer recognizing a sound you're here. This guy's made a and effective at close range. Yep. Okay. Since your was found very specialized translator, you're seeing as nothing more. A trespasser must be expelled. Attack them all. Warriors ready their weapons. Okay, so it just strips us completely of those, huh? Okay. Believe this was mine. I'm struggling to remember what the fuck was on my character. I believe it was this. That's about right. I believe public mod armor was on you. And you had the Dark Jedi Knight robe. Okay, same. Yep, okay.
What?
Guys. Fucking annoying!
Dumb hitbox shit, right?
Yeah.
Also, I just love the logic that they confiscate the Sand People clothing that you're wearing at the moment, like you're like, enter the thing, you're not supposed to wear our clothes, okay, this robe.
There we go. Alright. I'm sure he stays stunned.
Stop.
Okay, they had a lot of shit on. What's up? Okay,
Oh! Just die already!
I guess I'm at a really good point where nothing can resist insanity, huh?
Yeah. I mean, you'll sometimes have trouble with Dark Jedi and boss fights, but other than that...
But pretty much I've hit a point where nothing can kind of resist me, huh? It's good to know.
It is pointless to resist. To the point where I'm gonna literally remove your ability to. I do recommend you take a save before fighting the chieftain. The chieftain can be tough. Oh my god!
Yeah, I'm just melting them at this point.
You'll never get me! Just die already!
Is this the easiest you've seen it? Or have you seen easier?
Well, let's just put it this way. I don't usually play Darkside, so watching this has a satisfaction to it. It's that... Oh, look, it's Griff! Griff just opened the thing and left on his own. That's Griff right there.
I know. I figured.
Griff.
Let's go ahead and just, like, grab all the remains
of the people you destroyed their minds before destroying their bodies.
You talk to Griff.
I'm a high-ranking executive at the ExarKun Corporation. There's a big reward if you take me back to Anchorhead. So, you're here to save me, right? I'm sure you'll get a huge reward. Yes, indeed. Mission always said some people would pay to find me.
Explain yourself. How do you know
My
Mission?
name is Griff. You know her? Are you from ExarKun Corporation? Please tell me what's going on here.
Mission travels with me. Why does
I'm her
that matter?
brother. She's alive? I can't believe it. When I heard about Taurus, I thought the worst. Come on, take me to her. Get me out of here.
So, what do I tell him? Just run to Anchorhead, or why shouldn't I kill you? What do you think is the best option here?
Well, I'm gonna let you pick, because I usually do the light side option for this, which is like trying to help him get started and running an errand for him, but threatening to kill him is the dark side option, of course, and I've never done that.
Yeah, why should I kill
now,
you? Got no
I don't
interest
want
in
him
you.
dead. Well, maybe I do, but couldn't we just let him sit here and think about things for a while?
Oh, I've been thinking about a lot of things. Honest. Come on now, let me go.
Run to Anchorhead. They're too busy finding me to operate
you
turrets.
can find your way from there, right? Can you manage that? What? Is there something else?
Well, I wanted to thank you, and, you look like you're doing well. Financially, I mean. Say, could you spare me a few credits to get back on my feet?
You're hitting me up for credits. I don't believe this. Lena was right about you, Griff. We should have just left you to the Sand People. Don't talk to me anymore. Ever.
That didn't go well. Sis was always a little too fiery for her own good. She'll cool down in time.
So is there a reward for rescuing you?
You're kidding, right? Look at me. Do I look like I've got any reward for you? You may have saved my life, but I don't have a single credit to my name. Say, you wouldn't be able to spare me some credits, just till I get back on my feet, you know?
Okay, you're nothing but a deadbeat.
I guess you've been talking to Lena too. That's okay. I'll figure out a way to get by without your credits. I always do. Besides, I've already got a job lined up for me. Krita, the manager over at the ExarKun supply shop, said I could come work for him if I ever get tired of the mines. Yeah, I think I'll go take him up on his offer. You know, maybe there's something else you can help me with. I need to talk to a guy first and set up the details, but if you're interested in a job, come see me in Greta's shop. Goodbye, Mission. I'm glad you're not dead.
Nope. Okay. Alrighty. Oh god, no. Don't do this to me. I started missing it, and it's like, no, don't do this to me, please. Don't take me from like going all out badass to jack fucking shit. Oh, okay. Half dice. Alrighty, let's...
Hey Jen, I have a question for you.
Okay,
Who's
what?
Jack and why are they fucking shit?
What did Storm just say?
He asked me, who's Jack and why are they fucking shit? I just...
You're the one who said Jack fucking shit.
I'm done with you, man. I'm fucking done.
Why do you not have a bad Storm button yet?
Because what I need to do is I need to fucking get a soundboard shit for that, so... Because obviously what the fuck I was using for a soundboard obviously doesn't fucking work anymore.
For whatever reason.
What was that?
For whatever reason, you know.
Yeah.
This is the only piece of media I can think of where they portray Sand People women.
Modern Man, the Book of Boba Fett.
Well, I was talking to I have seen.
Okay, fair enough. But yes, Book of Boba Fett does have, females. In fact, a very badass one, in all honesty.
What can I do?
Fuck. Yeah, got enough to heal. Heal! So, where... Well, here's the captives part. Is there... Jawa. Okay. Jawa's trip. Ghostly Giants. They're from the old city new. Spee. I'm not here to rescue you. What the fuck do I do? Fuck it. Go to Anchorhead. They're too busy fighting me to upgrade turrets. Is. Mm-hmm. Fuck it. Whatever. Whenever, I don't give a shit. Let the Jawas go, whatever. Like a care. Hey, it's 150 XP. Like I give a shit. Okay, let's just check. Yeah, no, I like Max Dark, so it doesn't matter. I'm Max Darkside. Nothing there but random stuff, so fuck it. Alright.
What can I do?
You've regenerated enough your force. Let's start. Alrighty. Does the Banfa Father even do anything? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, you use it for something later.
Oh, right, it's the crate dragon stuff, right?
Correct.
Now.
Okay. Make sure he stays same. Good. Yeah, stick grab. You got so many grenades. Damn. Alrighty.
There, take that.
Come on. And it looks like we're going to defeat him.
Yep, you got this. Make sure you loot him, because that's how you get the Chieftain's Gaffy and the map of the Eastern Dune Sea.
Yep.
There, take that.
The area.
Hey, I'm a dip now.
Yep.
I hope you enjoy the rest of your stream.
See you, Storm.
Have a good one, man.
Okay, blast rifle, map of the Eastern DC, Durasteel, heavy blaster, Chieftain's Gaffy. There we go. Now at this point, we do what? We just leave?
Yes?
Yep, and there's actually a transit entrance from the Sand People territory to the Eastern Dune Sea. So you can just go straight there.
Yeah, I remember having seen that. Okay. Sure, yeah, that's all done. Exit to Dune Sea. Alright. Now that they're dead, I don't have to worry about these turrets, right?
Yeah.
Good.
If you come in undisguised earlier, they would just one-hit you.
I'm gonna take care of this last. Of course I would do that. I think that's the first time I've ever failed a mine check. I've never failed one of those before, till now. That's weird.
Yeah, you're gonna start failing them on your own for a bit now because you haven't been putting any skills into demo for a while.
Alright, so tree injury, awareness. Powers, okay. What powers do we give Bastila? Force whirlwind, stasis.
Can't heal yet.
5 hour force shield.
Whirlwind, improved valor.
Improved valor.
Yeah, the valor.
So night valor. Okay.
Yep.
Increased physical attribute, saving throws, grants immunity poison. Yep. That's definitely good. There we go. Beats sneak attack 6 already. Fuck. Okay, so no. What? So what all do we get? What proof critical strike?
For who?
Mission.
Mission does not need critical strike. She's a ranged character. Get improved sniper shot.
Improved sniper shot. The okay. Let's just deal with clearing this. Let's just have it show new items.
What can I do?
Okay.
You'll pay.
Get the gaffy sticks from all of them. So where do we go to sell the gaffy sticks? Is it Circa, Yavin?
Sorry, what did you say?
Where do we sell the gaffy sticks?
To the Zerka lady.
Okay.
Because that's the deal you made with her.
Wasn't sure if we could go back on them. You know? So I was checking.
I've never actually thought of trying that. Ambush?
Yeah, apparently you can get ambushed here.
So cheesy.
That went from being an ambush on me to an ambush on them. It's like, you're trapped in here with us. Nah, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Yep. You gonna ambush me or mine's gonna get ripped apart? Makes me wonder what would happen if you cast Insanity on Old Man McGucket.
We like corpse. Okay.
You know who
there. No, is he supposed to be someone?
He's from he's a crazy old coot from Gravity Falls who has a really tragic backstory. But
that wasn't who I was talking
to be immune. There's a scene where he's shown to be immune to a mind wipe ray because you can't break what's already broken.
No, I was talking about. I thought you were talking about the Twi'lek. I was here. This Eastern Dude C part. No, the second you started saying Gravity Falls, like, I remembered, like, oh, I remember that guy, yeah.
Yeah.
He was fucking weird, that character.
He's also got a tragic ass backstory that like is really heart wrenching. Not like ironically tragic like Heinz Doofenshmirtz, like actually tragic. Like, oh my gosh, that's absolutely horrible.
Okay, I think I've found everything I'm going to find here. Let's go to the Eastern Dune Sea. Okay. There it is. I see where the thing is. Do these dewbacks do anything? No. You obviously fucking don't.
Oh yeah, the dewbacks are kind of just there.
Yeah. Pretty much best way to put it is fucking useless. Kind of running around this area to reveal, just, you know, reveal some of the shit here. Right, it's the Crate Dragon Cave that has the thing in it, from what I remember.
Yes.
I won't lie, I wish that minimap was bigger. Holy shit, is that thing small. Well, that's what happens with resolution fixes. Not everything gets resolution fixed. Okay, here's our loop. There's like nothing in the center here either, is there? Nope. Ah, the Eastern DC has nothing. Okay. But it might have something, you know? Nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. That's not like it's too much of a problem for me. Let's do some cures here. Oh god, I remember the...
Yeah.
Bro. Oh my god. You can't even talk. Holy shit.
I'm tired of waiting, Comad. How big can this dragon of yours be? I'm going in.
Oh, I need to get a drink. Drink after this. Oh. No, I love how I can already see the thing. That's cool. But one thing I was gonna say, I think after the final scene on, you know, Cal Nord here,
yeah.
I think we'll probably wrap up this stream.
Yeah. I mean, you could also just like quickly run back to town and do the conversation with the holocron, you know?
Yeah, we can do that.
Finish up Bastila's side quest.
Yeah, we can finish up Bastila's side quest. And then it will be the end of the stream.
Yeah, and then you can turn in the gaffy sticks.
Okay, we'll finish up the stuff at the town and then we'll end the stream.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
Alright, let's talk to him.
And here I am being like, yay, we finished the planet this stream.
Yeah, like, I'm happy we finished the planet this stream. It's really nice.
And Tatooine's just pretty quick and easy.
Yeah.
Unless you do it later on, and then the Sand People Holy Warriors ruin your day.
Yeah, Necrotic Dragon Anarchist Hunt, no, we must use some methods. Why should I trust you? My very last. Why you shouldn't? I have a friend in human. I merely asked you to help me. Question you. I have said my reason for being out here. Be soon you are trustworthy. I don't have time for this right now. The hunt will wait for you. Can't do this alone. I should theoretically be able to. No, I can't. I have to talk to this fucker, don't I?
Yeah, you have to talk to him to do the hunt. Because if you go in there without having talked to him, the great dragon just eats you.
You want to save and show the viewers the point of view of your PC getting eaten by a great dragon? No. That's just a delay we don't need to do. Use. No help, give me more information about how. My spent great beasts that are hiding in wisdom softly is now get him aware, and his hide will repel blast fire. I place mines around the map of the cave, must coax him out. This is the end of the season of hibernation, will take much to rouse him. Food at beasts will exclusively bamf us and foolish hunters if we are not careful to lure him out unless there's food. How will we bamf us here? My father.
Look, I have your father.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff in here that's just rephrasing so that it sounds something somewhat similar to something from one of the movies. It's really funny. And the look, I have your father is one of them.
Very simple. Look, I have your father. Oh, God.
Yep.
See what I can do.
This game always had a moment to be corny. It has a great story to tell, but it can always take a minute to be corny, and that's part of why I love it.
Okay. And now the Bamfas show the fuck up. There are so many ones like that are annoying where you don't get, like, you have to, like, it forces you have to cooperate with people. That's something I fucking hate in my, in like these old school games. At times it would force you to do that.
Yeah. You have to cooperate with somebody even though it's not in the nature of the person you're role-playing.
Exactly.
Poison. I can feel it.
Alright.
Nice.
There, take that.
This particular fight can be troublesome, so watching you just annihilate it is very satisfying.
Honestly, it's the way we spec my build. It's the true honesty.
Uh-oh. Ooh, nice.
There we go. That's
nice.
That was just clever.
I'm here.
Okay. And now we feed the Bamfas again. There we go. Oh.
Achuta. Wonga kun bisdur. Achuta. Wonga kun bisdur. Jedabadawana nidibobo.
Respect, help the mines do your job quickly. Just do your part. When I remember, he's bigger than this fucker realized. From what I remember. No. Oh, he's actually dead. Why do I remember you have to fight him? Yes. I guess I was wrong. Oh, I was wondering. Thank you. You're a human. You have shared victory such as it is. I want more. You will give me all of it. I don't think so. Given what you are worth, respect the hunt and leave it at that.
You're gonna turn on this guy now? This is low.
Pandorus actually gets mad at you for doing this, telling you that Mandalorians are loyal to their kind, something like that.
They have honor pretty much. Yes, this stays for you for 10. Take what I work for, you have to fight for it. Then I will cut you down.
Mandalorian honor is a loose definition, given that they will literally nuke entire freaking planets to try and draw out an enemy.
Just because you're willing to do that doesn't mean you don't have honor. You just have a...
I disagree.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But each person has their own honor code. What you're talking about is more like morality than honor.
The way I see it, honor and morality are deeply connected.
Not in my opinion, but fair enough. That's what you think, that's what you think.
Like, Mandalorian societal honor is not the same thing as morality, but like in real life terms, I think honor and morality are deeply connected.
They can be at times, but not always. Alright, chewed human corpse. Jedi Master Robe, damn. Okay.
What do the viewers think? Do you think honor and morality are connected? Let us know.
Yep. I don't think anyone has a comment, though. Crystal. Oh, there was a crystal here. Interesting. More rubble. Oh, dicey ExarKun statues. True Twi'lek corpse. Tattered equipment pack. This is what we needed for the holocron.
Yep.
Okay, there's the holocron. And here is the star map. Okay.
Hey, it's one of those star maps, ain't it? Kind of weird finding it in the back of a crate dragon's lair, don't you think?
The star map is an artifact of the Darkside. The crate dragon may have been drawn here by its dark power, only to be enslaved by it.
Say, now that we've got the star map, do you think we can leave this planet soon? I've got sand everywhere.
Now, here's a tip when you're fighting boss fights to have minions. Kill the minions first for better action economy.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I guess we did not take a save there. Okay. Is that safe slot for now? Yeah, because now we gotta deal with Cal Nord and his group.
Yep.
Ugh.
I am hard to kill, Lord Malik, says guy who literally survived a building collapsing on top of him and a turbo laser blast.
No shit.
I have to give you credit. You led me on quite a chase, but nobody gets away from Calo North.
Seriously,
again.
how
You got
tough
lucky
is this
on Taris.
guy?
The Sith attack saved you from a quick and gruesome death. But I promise you, the Sith won't be getting in my way.
There's a really
this time.
funny joke about that if you watch KOTOR Abridged.
Traveled a long way to die. You know, travel a long way just to die,
Let's
Calo.
go, boys. It's showtime.
Now that's fucking hilarious.
What?
Calo's guys don't come
Aren't following
closer.
him?
Oh shit, he's immune, I forgot. Fuck. Fucking Calo.
Oh, right. I think his armor has some kind of immunity to that, actually.
What, the mind control shit?
Yeah. You'll have to check the stats after you recover it.
Okay. Ah. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Lord.
You got.
Okay, travel a long way, just die,
Let's go, boy.
Calo.
You can always activate some shields and stims first. And Valor. The Jedi Stutter Step. Wow! Real
What?
shit to you there.
Oh, this time these guys are following me, huh? I guess this time I activated them. Come on. Come on. Go down. Why don't you fuckers come up here? Alright, it's Rodian. Cool. Some of you got remains.
Right, just mano y mano. Alright. He deals so much damage.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't help that I'm on my own.
Ah! Jeez!
Ugh. We're like getting fucked up here like Callow. Callow is a bitch always to fight. I don't think I've ever gotten lucky once fighting him and not getting my ass whooped the first time, like for several times. Callow is that fucking annoying.
I have to give you credit. You got.
So pause right at the start of the fight and have Bastila turn on Valor.
I'm here.
The tip I'm going to give you here is right here. Save. Have Bastila turn on Valor, and everybody else turn on Shields, and your character can turn on like a Strength and a Battle Stimulant.
Huh? Oh, I already put on Valor with her.
What can I do? What?
I'm talking about like the stims, you know, like the Battle Stimulant and the Adrenal Strength stuff. There you go.
What, Steel Fizz? Help. Yeah, fuck it. What the fuck?
You'll pay!
Bastila just reactivated Valor.
Now.
That's Bastila down. Shit. I'm gonna reload that.
What?
Gosh!
There ain't no fucking way with mission do that. Right.
I'm here.
Nah. Strength. Battle. Hyper battle.
Now, here's the thing. Bastila has advanced lightsaber throw, which means her lightsaber will bounce between all nearby targets. So at this point, if you switch to Bastila and just tell her to spam lightsaber throw, you'll deal a lot of damage.
She's already doing so.
Yes?
Shit.
Yeah?
Oh, Bastila's down.
You'll pay!
Now. Now.
I was gonna say, what the fuck's going on? Callow. Broke his AI. We broke Callow's AI. Fuck it. At this point, I don't care.
Yeah, His AI broke. It looks like it. Yeah, I would say his AI broke.
Hey, that asked me to beat Kalo. The fuck is his armor that? Damn.
He's a boss.
I know, but still, like, what the fuck? Okay.
You need to check the specs on his armor because his armor is actually really good. You can give it to like Carther Canderous.
Alright, yeah. So, Kalo Nort, Defense Bonus 1. Cold Fire Sonic. Mandalorian Designs,
Well, at this point, you can run back to town and turn in a bunch of side quests before we end off.
Let me just do all this. I believe I'm better suited to just return to Ebonhawk, correct?
You can't return from here, actually.
Actually, I'm able to time. Fuck! Yeah, because otherwise people would just fucking void Kalo.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That is annoying, though. Kalo is like a fucking bitch to fight, in all honesty.
Yeah, he can be really annoying.
Everyone saw we only beat Kalo this time because his AI fucking broke. That's the only reason we beat him.
Your squad barely still alive, limps back to the Ebonhawk to lick their wounds.
How interesting, right? I didn't think we'd encounter any more of these guys. Okay.
These have the goofiest running animation in the game. Change my mind.
No. Don't change your mind because I agree.
Look at them, they look so cartoony.
Oh! Oh!
There!
So be it! There, take that now. You'll pay!
Alrighty. There's nothing else around here that I need to deal with, right?
Not really.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure before I go all the way back to the town that, you know, there wasn't something that I needed to take care of. Like now, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Ugh. Nice part was, even with all the battle, you know, all my stimulants and all that, the fucker still, all the stims, and he still almost, like, fucking killed me, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I was also doing jack shit damage even with all those stims, like, damn! Okay, so we go to the cantina. Cantina's this way. So we stop by Cantina first for the mother.
Yep.
Alright. Now we go to Circa.
Back already? Have you even looked for the holocron yet?
I have the holocron, Mother. I'm just not sure I want to give it to you.
And why not? Would you deny me even that?
I've never denied you anything, Mother. You may think I don't remember what it was like before I left for the Order, but I do. Okay. You were the one who pushed Father to go on one treasure hunt after the other. You loved living in wealth. You think I don't remember the fights? You were eager to send me to the Jedi even though I didn't want to go. You took Father away from me. And now this holocron is all I have of him.
Fool girl. You have a strange way of remembering things. That wasn't...
No. I don't wish to argue with you anymore, Mother. It's time we parted ways now, for both our benefit.
You're right, let's go. That's the Darkside shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're right, let's go.
So that's the way it is it? All that Jedi training and you haven't learned a thing?
On the contrary, I've learned much. I've learned, for instance, when it is best to walk away from a situation that can only lead to conflict.
How can you learn anything when you hear only what you want to hear? Well, go on then. Keep the holocron. It was for you, anyhow. I'll just go off and die peacefully, and you needn't bother with me anymore. That's obviously what's best.
Farewell, Mother. May the Force be with you.
May as well be with one of us.
Okay, that's that dealt with. Now we go to Circa. We might come back at some point and do the swoop. We might not. I don't know.
Yeah, the swoops are... The swoop hiking in this is like... The tracks.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a very dark... So this is actually a very dark side quest, so like you may want to actually take this. Basically, it involves assassinating a bunch of people and then getting revenge on a guy for tricking you.
Goodbye, human. Data pad. Single shortcut. Gilhard says, see who else on Manon, come alone or not at all. Okay, that's on Manon. Well, we're not concerned about it right now because it's got nothing to do with us at this point.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Manon is probably my favorite planet in the game.
Greetings again from the offices of ExarKun Corporation. Is this about bounties or something else?
Hold on. Let me look this up.
I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, I was right, looks like. Alright. Whereas in the game, racing components alone from Tatooine itself for buttload. Then. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, looks like looks like there is no place to sell the Gaffy 6 only have value here at the Circa office. Otherwise, they had 0 value. Okay.
I see
Bounties.
that, but do you have the all-important chieftain's Gaffy? That was what you agreed to get for us.
And then you can talk to Griff because he's here.
Well, that is a very big headache that you've removed. I'm sure there are still sand people out there, but they'll be quieter now. I think I'll give you a bonus for this. You've more than lived up to your side of the bargain. Zerka Corporation thanks you.
Persuade. What's to persuade?
It would be valuable to have someone on call if the sand people made another incursion. I think you're right. Yes, here's an additional reward. Once again, Zerka Corporation thanks you.
Okay. 1,400 700 credits. That's it from her now?
Yeah.
Should I talk to this guy? You know what? Let's talk to him. Storehouse, what do you have available for purchase? Have a look. Okay. I wanted to see what the fuck he has.
Yep.
Jack fucking shit. Jack fucking shit. This guy's gotten worse than what the guy at the spaceport has. Alright,
You're
fucking
back.
Griff.
I knew you'd come through for me. I knew I could count on you. You do have a tech land for me, right?
It's a tech land. So,
The tack lands are a Kashyyyk thing.
Should I just turn him down? I've changed my mind. I'm not doing this. Is that the Darkside option?
So, here's the thing. The tag lands have two ways you can do it, okay? And one of them is very dark-sided, because you get to basically be a
I knew you'd come through for me. I kind of told him I already had the stuff, so...
Alright, there we go. There's that. Alright, we've got the quest now.
Because one of the ways to get the tag lands for him is basically to be a poacher.
Okay. Well, let's go back to spaceport. Because the raid plates we're keeping for Yavin and the Tatooine's swoop thing, you get bonds you can sell at Yavin.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
The fuck's this pouch? I don't think I've ever noticed that pouch before. Okay, let's see what we got for sale. Data pad. Oh yeah, that's the data pad. I sold them. Okay, brand carbine. Yeah, I don't think they have anything we really have a desire for right now, do they?
Yeah, it doesn't really seem so.
Take a look. See if there's anything I need to sell. Besides some mines that I know I've got. Okay. Well, let's go on to the Evan Hawk, because I'm sure, you know, we're going to have some stuff we should do there really quick before we end stream. Or... Oh, yeah. Iska. See, curiously cooing. Feed it to Giska poison. Box points to recall.
And one poison is enough to kill them all.
Yep. Okay. Holy shit. What the fuck sound effect are they using for this? Holy shit!
I always forget that the poison leads them into that ridiculous swarm battle thing.
It's also a super fucking loud noise. Okay. I don't know if that actually does wipe them all out. I think the one that was poisoned is gone and dead. Okay, either way, we'll just...
It usually kills them all.
I think I got one and the other one's dead. Because they are now bouncing around happily, so... Cool. Okay. Well, let's take our saves and be fucking done with this. I'm tired of playing this today. Okay.
I mean, fair enough. We've been at it for over 4 hours.
Yeah, so let's go.
Three if you don't count the hour we spent talking about Disney canon.
Yeah, so let me exit the game. Alright. Thank you all for having joined us. Thank you, XR, for having joined us. Thank you, Storm, for having joined us.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Right, we will see you again on Monday. Or at least we will hear your voice again on Monday for our next episode of KOTOR.
Yep.
KOTOR stream, I should say. And then we will do other stuff. Tomorrow we have Mass Effect. Wednesday will be Minecraft. Thursday will be Assassin's Creed. And Friday will be what I feel like, which will probably be either Assassin's Creed, Mass Effect, Minecraft. It could also be a completely different game. We shall end up seeing. Oh, actually, now that I think of it, Friday will end up being Assassin's Creed this week because I will not be streaming on Thursday. I have an appointment on that day. So, yeah, thank you all for having joined me. We will see you in the next stream. Have a good day, a good night, a good whatever. My socials are linked down below. Goodbye, everybody.
Good night, and may the force be with